Help, I'm in the blue prison. Help, I'm in the blue prison, Hotties. Someone get me out. I gotta use all of my Dark Moon wolf powers to fix this. I'm free from the blue prison. Ruff and tough. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your wolf knight Yadu, here to protect you no matter what. And today we are playing... Today we are playing Weldon Wing, also known as Elden Ring. Doing a faith build only today. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, nice to see ya. Happy Wednesday. It's Weldon Wing Wednesday. Hi. I'm gonna take a big chug of water. Start our day off hydrated. Night! Whoa, hey! I haven't even started night. What are you doing? Thank you so much for that sopa! What the heck? And no message? Hey, you know you can force me to read stuff, right? You know that supas are a way for me to force you to read what you write. You can't just do that and then not put something for me to say. Hey, that feels like I've cheated you out of something. Hey, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that, night. Arigatou gozaimasu. Welcome in, every huggy. Hold on, let me, is the music on? Can you hear the beautiful dulcet tones of the summery music I picked out for you? Yes, you can. Okay, perfect. Good, good, good. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, Hotties. Hi. Hi. It's good to see you. It is so hot outside. I already have sweat. I just took a shower, got home from wolf work, decided to take a nice shower to wipe off all that sweat. I had to go in today, and I'm already sweating again, so that's really awesome. Sorry if you can hear my fans in the background. Hi, everybody. It's not my computer fans. Don't worry. It's just a fan I use to keep me cool as a wolf. You know, sometimes as a wolf, even though I'm super powerful and awesome, I do envy you humans because you're mostly bald all over. And what that does is allow your skin to sweat, so you guys cool off a lot faster than most other animals, including wolves. I just sort of had to open my ears, take a lot of the heat out, but also I can put my tongue out like this, and that releases some heat as well. So if you hear any panting today, it's probably because I am hot and I'm trying to release my wolf heat. Hi, everyone. Hi. Muga! Hey! What are you doing? Thank you for the 10 gift ahead! Arigatou gozaimasu! Thank you, thank you! What? Did the alerts work for that? Did you guys see the alerts for that? My alerts are being kind of funky, so I apologize if you didn't see that. Muga! Thank you so much! Arigatou! Thank you, thank you. Wow, I don't know what it means, but over on Urpel's site, we're almost at the Plus program. Help me earn points to reach Plus program. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you so much. We're almost there. We're at 69 out of 100. Nice. Thank you, guys. That's very kind of you. Arigatou. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. We're going to be chilling today. We're going to be trying to stay cool in the lands between. Today's really, really hot, so I hope you're taking care of yourselves. I hope you're hydrating. I hope that you are staying nice and cool. I put an ice cube on the back of my neck and sort of just let it melt there, and that felt really nice, too. So... Hi, everyone. Hi. Oh, let me... If you... Actually, speaking of staying cool... What a good segue that is, Vylett. Speaking of staying cool... Check out this merch. So I only do one merch release every year. More or less, and this is the merch release that I am doing this year. This is a summer merch release with Kawa Entertainment called the Cowabunga Festival. If you guys are interested, you can get a keychain, water bottle, these little items down here. We've got a cool keychain, a water bottle to keep your drinks nice and cool. We have a hand towel and with my face on it, so, you know, be responsible. Responsibly scrub yourself with that. Keep my head away from your areas is all I ask. As well as a standee. So if you guys want to stay cool this summer. Am I doing good at chilling? This is getting awkward. Am I doing good? Is this good? Is this like incentive? Do you guys want it? Would it help if I told you that I too will have the exact same merch? Kawa is kind enough to ship to me some copies of my merch. So I will also have this merch. We can twin! Yeah! We can twin! Very nice show. Perfect. Okay, so I was doing good. I'm doing great. Hi everyone, welcome in. Before we get started today, let's say hi to each other on this scorcher of a Wednesday, shall we? Hello Lamoro, hello Saw, hello Isaac, hello Bruce, hello Phidias, hello Junkie, hello Starsky, hello Kieran, hello Captain VA, hello Mr. Uncle, hello Top Gear, hello Ryu, hello Veiled. Hello everyone, hi Mr. Shrek, welcome in. Minasan, hi. Hello, hello. Hi Isaac, hello guys. Hi, hotties, hi. How was your Tuesday? How was your Tuesday without me? Was it bleak and desolate or what? Hi everyone, minasan. Hello Kirtap. Hi guys, welcome in. Hi Powanen. You hurt your lower back while turning a tree into sticks. Oh, be careful. Make sure you get ice packs on there. Congrats on 11K. Oh, do we have 11K on YouTube? Wow, thank you so much. Minasan, arigato. 11K subs on YouTube. That's so crazy. Thank you, thank you. I'm really proud. I don't know. I'm considering my past and all that stuff. I'm very, very proud that I was able to reach, with your help, 10K subs on YouTube by myself. No ads. I don't run ads on my stuff. I don't, bot. I don't, buy subscribers or anything like that. So this is a really huge accomplishment for me. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you, Hotties. Thank you, YouTube Hotties. Hello, Knights. Welcome in. Thank you again for the super. Arigato. Hi, Stursky. Hi, Slover. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Hi, Lover. Minasan. Welcome. Hi, Ryu. Hi, 28. Hello. Hi, guys. Phrasing? What did I say? Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Who did I miss? Hello, Sa. Hello, David. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi, Pawaden. Hi, Sid. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Yeah, nice. 11K, nice. Hello, Goldren. Hello, Mephi. Hello, Steiner. Hello, Brass. Hi, Muslo. Welcome in. Minasan. Every hottie. Mina hottie. Kind of funny to say that. Oh, actually, remind me. I have a story to tell you guys, but my Japanese classes paid off today in real life, and I want to tell you about that. So. Remind me to tell you guys about that. Hello, Karen. Welcome in. Minasan. Hi, Rian. Hi, Furnace. Hey, Don. I think is that everybody. Hi, Don. Welcome. Hi, Milforge. Hello, Minasan. Hi, Minahadi. Hi, Spaghetti. Hi, Jenko. Hi, Malkosh. Thank you for being first. I appreciate that. Over on the purple site. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi. Over on the purple site. Hello, Kano. Hello, Milkosh. Hello, Cran. Hello, Dell. Sorry, I still don't have the redeems up. I'm really sorry. Life has just been putting me in a vice, and I'm just a walnut. And life is a vice. I really apologize. I keep slacking on that. I'll do my best to get those redeems up tonight. Omennasai, hontoni. Hi, Dell. Hi. How long ago was Tuesday? Just yesterday. Hi, Beastman. Hi, Carmel. Hi, Fruits. Welcome in. Hi, Malco. Hi, Cran. Welcome. Hi, Dean. Hi. Hi, Manto. Hi, Hamster. You're gonna dry your face with your face? Yes. I actually don't rub my face with towels. I don't rub my face with towels because it's really bad for your skin to rub your skin with towels. Well, your face skin specifically. Your body skin can do with some exfoliating, but your face skin is really, really sensitive. So it makes me break out crazy style. So I've learned not to scrub my face with towels, but I will pat myself dry with my own face. So there is that. Hi, Johnny. Welcome in. Hi, Sid. Hello, Imperatrix. Hi, Donuts. Hi, Baron. Welcome. Thank you for the stream streaks, everyone. Novelist, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hi, Maka. Thank you again for the gifted, Maka. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys said thank you to Maka if you got it gifted. Hello, Elise. Welcome in, Minasan. Happy Wednesday, Minahati. Hello, Charles. Thank you for being first. Hi, welcome in. Hey. Thank you very much for that. Hello. Hi, Kano. Hi, everyone. If I didn't say hi to you, hi. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you. It's good to see you still alive. It's good to see you hanging in there. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. I try to just pat my face dry. Yeah, patting your face dry is probably okay. It depends on how your skin is, your face skin. But my face skin personally is really, really sensitive. So I have to be really careful when I scrub my face with towels. But I would say most people you're probably fine with using a towel every now and then. And hello, Spider-Man. Welcome in. Hi, BK. Hi everyone. Minasan. Waiting for someone to resurrect me with the Dragon Balls. Well, I've got some news for you. The Dragon Balls aren't real. Uh-oh, looks like you're gonna stay dead. Okay, so do you guys want to know about my story today? How my Japanese class actually paid off? I know, and I'm not even in Japan. So today, I went to a coffee shop to get some coffee for my boss. And I was in line, and there was a Japanese businessman behind me. And he was talking to his friend, I think? I'm not sure, but his friend left shortly after. But I heard them talking in Japanese. And then he ordered after me, and I was waiting for my order. Just on the side of the bar, and so he got a self-serve. He got like this, the coffee shop I went to had like a self-serve where they had a bunch of different coffees lined up, and then you can choose which one you want, and like kind of pull the little lever tab or whatever. And so I noticed when he was ordering, he did have a tiny bit of trouble reading the menu, and so I kind of was like watching him when he got the self-serve coffee. I was watching him. He went over to the self-serve corner and he had his cup in his hand. And he was like reading. It was one of those self-serves where like the English writing was in cursive. So like the label on each coffee container that you could choose from and you could pour your own coffee from, it was in cursive. It was like one of those fancy fonts that was like, you know, like woo, and I was like, I hope he's gonna be okay. So I was like, I was trying not to stare, but I was like watching surreptitiously out of the corner of my eye. And like he was having a really, like he was squinting and like he was taking a long time. So I was like, I don't want to be that ass. I don't want to be that jerkhole that you know is like, I know Japanese. But like he was just staring and squinting and like trying to read the cursive. So I like very, very carefully walked up to him and in my softest voice I was like, "Sumimasen." And he jumped a little bit. He was like, "Whoa." And he was like he wasn't sure if he heard that right or not. And I was like, "Dochi kohi ga hoshii desu ka?" It was like broken baby Japanese. I was like, "Which coffee do you want?" and he was basically, he was talking really fast, and so I couldn't understand him after that. But the essential was like he was like, "I can't read it," and I was like, "That's the only word I picked out." Was like, "I can't read it." I'm like, "I know it's." I was like, "Kursivu desu." I was trying to figure out how to say cursive, and so I was like, "Kono kohi wa caffeine janai." I was like, "This is the caffeine-free one, and this is like the almond coffee." Like I was just in very broken baby Japanese, just pointing them out. And he was like, "Arigata," and I was like, "It's okay," you know. I was like, I forget what I said. I think it was sumimasen, but he's like, "Arigato." I said sumimasen on accident. You're supposed to say something else. It's like yokoso, or you're welcome, or something. Or like nai, or like, you know, mondai nai, like no trouble or anything. But I forgot all those words. All those words went out my brain. I just said sumimasen a lot. So yeah, and then he got his coffee and he left, and I was like, whoa, language is crazy. I actually managed to use it today, you know, even if it was really broken. Did you let an uwu slip? No, but I did notice that when I started speaking Japanese, my voice kind of naturally pitched up. I don't know what that's about, but like maybe it's because I was nervous speaking it. But my voice kind of just goes like, "Sumimasen." You know, dochi kohi. You know, I was like, it was very. And anyway, it was weird. But yeah, I was really happy I was able to help out. I was really happy. Yeah, I hope I didn't intrude too much. I didn't know how to say I hope I'm not intruding. But I think saying sumimasen gets that point across. I hope so, at least. Papa! Thank you for coming to Moon Puncher for 16 months in a row. Arigata! We talking about skincare? I just let the old layers of flesh peel off as the new growth spews forth. It's disgusting, right? Hi, Papa. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the support for 16 months in a row. Yeah, skincare is really important to me. It's one of the things I really do care about. I'm not big on painting my nails anymore. I used to paint my nails black, but, you know, I eventually stopped doing that. I'm not really into makeup as much either, because there's not really an excuse to go out, except for work. But skincare is really important to me, because I think I've been focusing mostly on face skincare. I really want to get into body skincare. I want to get more into body skincare. I've started using some stuff for like, sometimes I get like They're not pimples, but they're like goose skin. It's like goose skin on my elbows. I don't know how to describe it. I get like, they're not ingrown hairs either. It's just like weird raised bumps on my elbows. So I've been looking for stuff to help with that. And I've been using some salicylic acid washes for my body, and that seems to help a little bit. Also, when you go to the gym, I don't know if it's just me, and maybe this is TMI, but when you go to the gym, I feel like you get a lot of back knee. I don't know what it is, but the more I work out, like I guess, because when you work out, your hormones shift a little bit, right? You're getting a little bit more testosterone when you work out, and stuff like that, and like, you know, you're sweating more. So if you don't take a shower immediately, but I need to do better with taking a shower immediately because I start getting back knee. So yeah, I've been working on that as well. Just on my upper shoulders, nowhere else, just the upper shoulders. So maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like the sweat or like not immediately showering. The acne, yeah. So yeah, I'm getting more into, I want to get more into body skincare this summer. It's like rough skin, kind of. Is that Hottie shedding like a lizard? I mean, hotties can shed like lizards if they want to. I think shedding like a lizard would feel very freeing, don't you? I feel like it would be really freeing to just slough your whole skin off and then run away, squeaky clean, soft as a baby's bum, you know? Hi, dog, welcome in. Oh, hisashiburi desu ne. Sometimes the benches go on a cycle of getting passed on. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I always wipe down benches before I sit or after I sit, but I don't always wipe them down before I sit. So maybe that's me. Maybe it's because I assume that people are going to be good gym manners having people and they wipe it down. Maybe I just assume that people wipe it down. So yeah, usually I just sit on equipment without wiping it, but I think I'm going to start just pre-wiping and post-wiping. Gotta shower at least once a day. Yeah, for sure. I'm sweating more often. Usually, I think I told you guys this, but I have trouble sweating. It's just like a gene thing for me. For my, all of the female wolves in my family have trouble sweating. But since I'm working out pretty regularly, my body is getting used to sweat, and so it's starting to sweat a little bit more and more. So when I was a kid, like I thought, oh, I don't sweat, so I don't need to shower that often. But that's not true. That's not true at all. So I'm learning that now, even though I'm not a kid anymore. Dealing with your body is a lifelong thing. Not dealing with it, but I guess dealing with it makes it sound negative. Adapting to your body's little quirks as you grow and change is a lifelong thing. And I think it's really important to be in tune with your body and just listen to it. And I know that sounds kind of hokey, like listen to your body. But what I mean by that is just watch how what you do affects it. You know, pay close attention to what you do differently and how your body responds. You know, if you eat too many sweets, you might break out, and so you know it's the sweets and stuff like that. Just keep an eye on that sort of stuff, you know. Or if you eat Brussels sprouts and you don't feel good afterwards, don't eat the Brussels sprouts. Don't do it. Anyway, yeah, listen to the voice in your head sometimes, not always. Oh yeah, college dorms. I never went to college. I went to Community Wolf College for about a year, but I never went to college. But that's one of my biggest fears is like a shared bathroom for young adults, like a young adult shared bathroom. I like the bacteria, and there's like stories of people getting crazy things like meningitis and stuff from shared bathrooms, and the warts and like skin conditions. You know what I mean? Because people be nasty in those bathrooms and they don't clean up after themselves. I've had heat rash on my back, and now my pores have a low tolerance for being sweaty, greasy, dirty. So da yo ne. Yeah, it's good that you're listening to your body, donuts. Hi, Oto-san. Does that mean you overheat more often and need to hydrate more? Yes. All of the lady wolves in my family are very prone to overheating. They get heat stroke really easily. Actually, Baby Moon, who is my niece, you guys have encountered. If you're a member, you have encountered Baby Moon once in a while. I think we might be having another member stream with Baby Moon soon. I have to ask her. But she got heat stroke. She gets heat stroke really easy. I'm lucky I don't get it as easy as her, but she gets heat stroke really easy. So whenever she visits and I take her out, like during the summer or if it's hot out, I'm always careful to make sure that she has like the places we're going to like eat at or be at have shade and water, because she overheats really easily, and I get worried about her. You always gotta wear shower shoes. What are shower shoes? What are those? Like slippers? Like Crocs? I think Crocs are shower shoes, right? Crocs are an everything shoe. Crocs can be... yeah, that's what I'm saying. Crocs can be shower shoes. I must stay hydrated. Yeah. People do be nasty. Yeah. The thing with me is, like, I can barely keep my own bathroom clean. You know? I shudder to think about a shared bathroom. But, yeah. I'm always digging hair out of the... okay, this is TMI. But when you are a female wolf or a female anything, really, you're just constantly digging hair out of the trash. Like the sink or like the bathtub, there's always hair in there. It's icky. It's gross. I wish there was like a enzyme that you could just pour down the drain that would just eat the hair so I wouldn't have to fish it out with like a pencil in big clumps. It's disgusting. Ew. Yeah, hair in the drain. Even if you put a trap over it, there's still some that gets by. You know? Yeah. I gotta do it at least once a week. Yeah, you got long hair. I feel like, yeah, people who have long hair will know this. They will know the sink drain thing, and they will also know about the butt crack. I don't know why long hair always ends up in the butt crack, but it does. I don't know why. Why can't it end up in, like, I don't know, the floor? It might not be as bad for you guys, because I think men typically don't have super juicy butts. No offense. But men don't, you know, I mean, you guys have, don't get me wrong, there are definitely bubble butts on men. But I would say on average, women tend to have, like, more fat on their buttocks. So, like, the hair gets double trapped. It can't go anywhere. There's nowhere for it to go. It's like in Star Wars when they're getting compressed by the trash compactor in Star Wars in the trash chute. It's like that. But it's hair in the middle, you know? Yeah, go bald for the summer? I would love to. That sounds awesome. Speak for yourself? What do you mean? Yeah, juicy. Vivi, hey, thank you for the gifted. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. What are you getting up to today? Trash compactor, but double cheeks. Yeah. At least my beard. Yeah, that's true. At least beard hairs. Well, with beards, the problem with beards and mustaches is sometimes you get food and snot in there. I'll never forget that one time when I was young, I was working at a school fair. And there was this guy with this huge mustache who came up and he was like, I want to buy this cookie, right? I want to buy this little treat. And I was like, okay, sir, that'll be $5 or whatever it was, right? And he leaned in really close and he said, he was like looking at the sign, he's like, are you sure it's $5? And when he leaned in really close, there was like a massive booger in his mustache. And I was like, ew, and that's always stuck with me. I always, when somebody has a mustache, I know it's crazy, but when somebody has a mustache and comes up to me, I'm like, is there boogers in there? So, anyway, that's just kind of like a thing that scarred me for life a little bit. Not the soup catcher. It's a thing that makes a mustache shiny. Gross. Gross. Disgusting. Anyway, yeah. So, speaking of fairs, it's fair season. Yeah, summertime I feel like is like county fair season. Are you guys going to any fairs? Any sort of... I'm not really planning to. My friends really like to go to the farmer's market. My married friends really like to go to the farmer's market. So sometimes we go to farmer's markets, but I'm not really big. I'm not big on fairs usually. I feel like it's maybe been 2 or 3 years since I've been to a fair. I kind of miss it. Oh yeah, Renaissance fairs. Hi Tegan, welcome in. Renaissance fairs, yeah. I forgot about those. Fair food is a nice treat. Yeah, I really like fair food, even though it's super greasy. I always like to get a, if they have it, I like to get a funnel cake. If a fair doesn't have a funnel cake stand, they're doing it wrong. They should be arrested. If you run a fair and you don't have a funnel cake stand, you should immediately go to jail. Yeah, Ren Fair would be fun. Yeah. I don't have any historical dresses, though. I think, if you were a tomboy in the medieval era, what do you wear? Just a tunic? maybe? The local fair's kind of boring. I only go to get the funnel cake and then leave. Nice. Nice, Captain. Yeah, maybe play a few games of ring toss or something. I do like the gun games at fairs. I do really like the gun games. That's the only time I like shooting a gun, is at the gun games at fairs. I'm not very good, but it makes me feel like I'm in Fallout. I'm like, yeah, I got the rifle now. Oathbreaker, thank you for the 10. Welcome in. Hi. Hey, sorry to bring up something from a week ago. When I said the Shadow of Mordor is fully playable, I meant it. The Nemesis system was made for that game, and the patent was made to protect those games. I see. Naruhodo ne. Thank you, Oathbreaker. Thank you for letting me know. I have actually added it to my wish list. So we will see. Thank you so much for the super. Speaking of which, speaking of Lord of the Rings, did you guys see that the creators of Kingdom Come, Warhorse, I think they're called Warhorse Studios. There was some news today. I don't know if it's fake, which is why I'm asking you guys. But apparently Warhorse Studios is making an open world Lord of the Rings RPG. Are you guys excited for that? It sounds good on paper, but there's no like trailer, there's no screenshots, there's nothing right now. It's just kind of like a bit of a rumor. Yeah, I can imagine. I really hope that this Lord of the Rings open world RPG, one of the things I'm hoping for is that they allow character customization. I really, really hope so, because that's one of the biggest things for me with an open world RPG, is being able to create a character and have fun with it, you know, versus like a predetermined character. I think one really good example of this is the Jedi Dark Souls game. I remember when it first came out, I was really excited for it, but then I realized you couldn't create your own character. You had to be that guy. And that was a real bummer for me, because you know me, I love character creation. I love playing open world RPGs where I can create my own journey, you know, rather than following a particular characters. So I'm really hoping, at least for this game, I'm really hoping, because in Kingdom Come you have to be Henry, I think, so I really hope that they allow character customization, because I really want to be a cool elf lady in Lord of the Rings. I don't want to be a random human dude. I just want to be a cool elf lady, or like a lady hobbit or something, you know? I'm hoping. I'm crossing my fingers. We'll see. Hi, Kenshiro. Welcome in. Oh, is it an MMO? Yeah, imagine being able to be a dwarf. That would be cool. I think the female dwarves in Lord of the Rings have beards, right? Or am I getting my mythos mixed up? I might be getting my mythos mixed up. Max! Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming a Moon Puncher for 18 months in a row. Arigato! Thank you! Wow, that's 2 stream babies. Congratulations, you're now a mother of 2, Max. Or a father of 2. Thank you! Arigato! How was the birth? Was it long? Was it short? I wasn't there, sorry. Knight, thank you for the 5 super. The Warhorse stuff is still years away. They announced a new Kingdom Come Deliverance alongside it just before, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 only came out last year. Wow, so they're really stepping up their production game, huh? That's impressive. In this day and age, when I feel like a lot of video game studios are shutting down, I feel like the fact that they're ramping things up is really impressive. I hope it does well. The movie's made a joke about the beards, but I don't know if it's canon. Hi, Nemesis. Hi, Wobbly. Welcome in. Yeah, elf ladies are that's what I'm saying. Lord of the Rings elves are so cool. The Hobbit movie didn't do the male dwarves' beards any favors. Supposedly the dwarven women have beards, but it might have just been a joke. We don't really know. Is there no evidence in any of the Lord of the Rings? I could have sworn I read something in Lord of the Rings that said the women dwarves have beards, but maybe I was hallucinating that. They keep mistaking them for men. Oh. It's in the Silmarillion. Yeah, I feel like there was like an anecdotal piece of evidence. The stream nursery needs an expansion. No, it doesn't. We're gonna crowd all the babies into one room. Yeah, so that was really interesting. That was some video game news I saw. That was really, really cool. And I hope that this Lord of the Rings game comes out really well. I feel like there's a lot of gems in terms of the Lord of the Rings IP. Game-wise, there was a PlayStation 2 game I really enjoyed called The Two Towers, I think. It was multiplayer, and you could be Aragorn or Legolas or Gimli, and you could multiplay and just kill waves and waves of orcs, and it was super fun. So I feel like, and then there's the Return to Moria that a lot of people like, so the dwarf game. I haven't tried it, but a lot of people like that. So I feel like video game developers sometimes do really good things with the Lord of the Rings IP. There's one that they did bad on. I feel like there's also obviously a lot of that they did bad on, such as the Gollum game. Such as the Gollum game sips my water. Every time I watch someone play the Gollum game, it looks like booty. It looks so bad. What were they thinking? Gollum is a masterpiece. No, it's not. Nice try, though. Yeah, so I feel like Lord of the Rings is rich ground to do video games in, but sometimes it's kind of hit or miss, you know, depending on the studio. Yeah, Shadow Mordor. Wouldn't it be cool to do a Lord of the Rings? No, maybe... I was about to say this, but I'm rethinking it now. Not every game needs to be Dark Souls-ified, but I was thinking how cool it would be if we had a Lord of the Rings Dark Souls. And I know, everything doesn't need to be Dark Souls. But I think Lord of the Rings would be one of the few IPs that would make sense to be Dark Souled. But yeah. Anyway. Vylett plays Gollum when? Never. Hi, Mintonio. Hi, Nano. Hi, John. Game was a choice. Yeah. I wonder, like, who gets the IP? Does it just sort of get passed from studio to studio? It must be an expensive IP to keep now that I really think about it. Yeah, it would be fitting in tone. Precisely, Saw. Precisely. Like, the idea of losing everything when you die but never being able to die, I feel like is a really Lord of the Rings... Like, it feels like Lord of the Rings-ish. You know what I mean? Never mind, she knows. Knows what? I know everything! Hi, Darren, welcome in! Hi, everyone! If I didn't welcome you in, hi, happy Wednesday. How you doing today? I need the Dark Souls of GTA-esque games. What does that mean? They have to get permission from Warner Brothers. Ah, the big WB. Everything these days is Dark Souls or a hero shooter. I need more variety. Yeah. I feel like there were so many Dark Souls clones. Not that I know any of them by name, but I remember a lot of people complaining about how many Dark Souls clones there were. I don't know if that's real though, because I don't keep an eye out for games particularly like that. But I feel like, I mean, Lies of P is very heavily inspired by the Dark Souls style, but that game kind of stands on its own, you know? So sometimes a game getting popular and spawning a lot of games that are like it is a good thing, believe it or not, you know? Lord of the Rings had Final Fantasy X style RPG? Nah, I don't think turn-based. I think the time of turn-based RPGs is dead. I hate to break it to you, hotties, but I think turn-based RPGs are dead in the ground and they're never coming back. It's a damn shame because I really like them, but outside of indie games, I really do think they're dead in the ground. Big developers will not take a chance on a turn-based RPG. I mean, Expedition 33 did pretty good, right? And that's turn-based, but that had a lot of stuff going for it outside of the turn-based system. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is more of a CRPG, though. I'm thinking, like, typical Final Fantasy style. Yeah, shut it down, Larian. Shut it down. Big developers matter less and less. You think so? There's already a turn-based RPG based on Lord of the Rings on PS2. Really? What does RTS game mean again? Real-time strategy. Oh, yeah. Real-time strategy. Through indies, all things are possible. Yeah, I remember Chained Echoes is one of the... I believe it's a turn-based RPG system. And that was, I think, one of the last times I heard about people really liking a turn-based game. And then Expedition 33 came along. I'm really sad I didn't vibe with that game. It It was a beautiful game, but the characters were just so bleh for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The characters were so bleh, and I couldn't get into it. I love the designs, though. The characters were designed beautifully. There was something about it that just kind of kept me at arm's length. And I don't know what it was. And I'm really glad, though, that it exists because a lot of people really love it. And it did genuinely spark an interest in turn-based games, you know? It was very French. Yes, it was very French. They didn't really pull me in immediately. They kind of strung you along for a little bit too long, I think, in Expedition 33. Like, there's a lot of mystery that's front-loaded and very, very few answers, and I just needed a few. So, okay, let me give you an example. So, like, in Final Fantasy X, right? Everybody knows Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X, your name is Titus, and you fall into another world, and you don't get like big answers right away, but you do get some things answered pretty much up front, almost immediately. So those little tiny answers, you know, give you momentum to continue the story. Whereas I feel like Expedition 33, there were no answers ever. There was just compounding mystery on compounding mystery, and there were no answers fast enough for me, I guess. I don't know. But it's a beautiful game, and I'm glad it exists. Yeah. Nintendo? Huh? Did you beat? No, I didn't beat it. I don't like the game. I will never beat it, unfortunately, because I just don't like it. But I do enjoy listening to people talk about the game and when they talk about how much they love it and stuff. And I'm like, good for them, you know, good for them. And it's a gorgeous game. It's one of those games where, like, they don't use AI, right? There's no, like, AI slop in it, but it is very gorgeous and beautiful and intentional. And I really liked the art design. It was too French for me. Yeah, the music was great, too. The aesthetic was on point. That game was entirely about aesthetic, and the aesthetic nailed it. Unfortunately, the plot was a little bit meandering and a little too slow for me. The French, yes. Yeah, it brought a needed change in the big gaming scene. I agree. More thoughtful, a little bit slower games, more emphasis on aesthetic, you know? Hi, Ruka, welcome in. Hi. Hi. It's kind of a staple in JRPGs. Not really, actually. JRPGs are pretty good about giving you world-building clues early on, and answers early on because it keeps up momentum. They obviously leave some of the big stuff out, but JRPGs on a whole are pretty good about giving you, like, all right, get to this first village and we'll explain what's going on in the world a little bit. Just a little. But yeah, typically JRPGs are very good about that sort of thing. Not about the big stuff, but they give you enough to go on to keep you playing. Oh, did they use AI? Oh, that's really too bad. Aww. No, I'm not going to give it a second chance, but I'm really glad that you guys liked it. Yeah. 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 Let's see, what else happening in the video game industry? Other than that, nothing new. I'm kind of sad. Is there any Nintendo news? I guess they dropped Pokopia and they've been kind of quiet since then. Pokopia and Tomodachi Life have kind of... There's no Pokemon Winds or Waves news, right? There's no new Pokemon. Do you think there's going to be a new Zelda this year? Do you think there's going to be a new Zelda? I don't think so. But I'm hoping so. They used AI in placeholders that they replaced. Oh, that's good. Okay, phew. Oh, I thought they used AI in, like, the finished game. I was gonna be like, what the hell? I had no idea. Oh, Rhythm Heaven? The new Forza game has Ado. Hi, Val. Oh, yeah, I saw in the new Forza game you can race a Gundam. That looks so cool. I've never really been interested in, like, Forza, but then I saw a clip where you can race a Gundam, and I'm like, hold on a minute. Giant robots are awesome. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Yeah, you can race a Gundam in the new Forza. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Lydia. Hi. Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your Wolf Knight Gato. And today we are playing Elden Ring. Welcome in. Hi. We're just yapping before we get started. If you guys are here for the gameplay, we usually yap for an hour before the game, so you have approximately 18 minutes left. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay and yap with us. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello. Hi. There's a FromSoft sailing... A sailing game? FromSoft? No way. Everyone's going crazy over the PC port of Twilight Princess. Should we play it? The only Zelda I've played, the only 3D Zelda I've played is Wind Waker. And that was pretty fun. I liked Wind Waker a lot. But I think 2D Zeldas are superior. Ah, there's a Pal World thing going on. Oh. Apparently only some giant robots are cool. Yeah, Gundams look way cooler than Transformers. Hey, don't even get me started. Also, hi, Goomba. An official PC port? I guess. I haven't heard anything about it. A FromSoft pirate game? Wow! That would be so cool. I would love that. Wind Waker is underrated. I really like the style of Wind Waker. The cel-shaded style. Yeah. And I don't really like the Zelda... Okay, spoilers for Wind Waker. Wind Waker's like a bajillion-year-old game. But Zelda in that game is like this cool pirate princess, and like she's really like sassy and awesome. And then she gets her memories back from when she's Zelda, and then she becomes like a lifeless doll. It's really weird and freaky. And I don't like it. And she just doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. Yeah, Tetra. I miss Pirates Gold on Sega. Sega? Now that's a blast from the past. Zelda in a Zelda game? Well, her name's Tetra. But she gets her memories back. Wind Waker, 7 out of 10, too much water. Not enough water, in my opinion. Sega. Hi, Jeff, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, the 2D Zeldas, I don't know. There's something beautiful about the 2D Zelda sprite work. I just love the pixel style. Yeah, that's Tetra in a nutshell. Yeah. I hate it when they do that, man. Let her be cool and awesome. Let her be a pirate queen or whatever she wants to be. Oh, I also played Phantom Hourglass, but that was... I don't remember anything about Phantom Hourglass for some reason. I remember lots of stuff about Wind Waker, but Phantom Hourglass kind of... I played it, and then it slid through my memory, and I don't remember anything about it. We got a temple for you to visit then? A temple? Not the water temple. Please don't say the water temple. I played the sequel. There was a sequel to Wind Waker on the DS? What? Yeah, Wind Waker's music is really nice, and the aesthetic's really good too. I don't know what it was with the early 2000s, but there was this fad of like water-based games. Like Wind Waker, Final Fantasy X, and like Super Mario Sunshine. I think those are all around the same time. Hi, Nightbeam, welcome in. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are Wind Waker sequels. Oh, I never played Spirit Tracks. That's the train one, right? Phantom indeed. Hi, Bloodless, hi. Phantom Hourglass was on the DS. Everyone loved the beach back then. Yeah, I saw an article that was talking about like how a lot of the games from Japan focused on tropical or like beach-based locations because there was like just a general sentiment in, well, they were hypothesizing, but it was like there's so many beach games because of the fatigue from living in big cities and wanting to return back to like nature and the sea and stuff like that, which I thought was really interesting. I don't know how right they were or like whether or not it's true, but Hi, Lana, welcome in. Hi, happy Wednesday. Hi, Elvis. I'm dedicate this 3-pound bag of mandarins to all the ghetto wolf knights out there. Are you guys still eating mandarins? It's not mandarin season anymore, doofuses. It's summer now. It's mango season, guys. It's mangoes and kiwis. And mandarins are for winter. God. You need to adhere to the seasonal ebb and flow of the world, like I do. Speaking of seasonal ebb and flow, I cured my... Well, I don't know if I cured it yet, but my dandruff is going away. Wow, every time I come on live television, I sound really disgusting. I can't clean my bathroom. I have dandruff. There's hair in my sink. Listen. Don't immediately... Hey, don't immediately press X. Listen. So, whenever the seasons change, okay? Whenever the seasons change from, like, summer to, or, like, fall, I guess in the interstitial seasons, like spring and fall, when it's going from hot to cold or cold to hot, my skin gets really freaky and dry, and like the moisture is fluctuating all the time, so my skin freaks out. And so I get a little bit of wolf dandruff, but I figured out how to fix it. So I tried the Head & Shoulders shampoo, and it didn't really work that well. So I figured it must be, rather than a bacteria, it must be some sort of dryness going on up there. So I have a hair oil now, and I've been doing that on my scalp every couple days, and that is helping a lot. Also, I double cleanse, so I wash my hair once, and then I wash it again with just like scrubbing and doing a lot of manual scrubbing. And that seems to really help. And yeah. Anyway, dandruff defeated. In the Dark Souls font, dandruff defeated. Yeah, Head & Shoulders, the thing with using Head & Shoulders, it does work if you have like bacterial dandruff, but the problem is if you use it for too long, you can have buildup on your scalp, and it'll just like get all greasy and weird. So it's good to use Head & Shoulders, but only use it until like you see the dandruff go away, and then stop using it, because it does have some nasty buildup. It has like an extra ingredient that most shampoos don't have, that it helps with dandruff, but it also, when you don't have any dandruff left, it kind of creates its own sort of must on your head. Yeah, so just be careful. Make sure no one who visits your bathroom confuses your hair stuff for hand soap. Devastating. What? Oh, my hand oil? I don't think you could mistake hand oil or hair oil. I don't think you could mistake hair oil for hand soap. Chronically, thank you for the sub for 10 months in a row. Hey, Vaz, arigato. Thank you. Hi. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see you. Hi. Night, did I say thank you for the 5 super? Thank you so much. The Warheart stuff is still years away. They announced a new Kingdom Come Deliverance alongside it just before, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 only came out last year. I think I did, yes. Thank you again for the super. Chronically, thank you for the reset for 10. Arigato, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I am doing well. Happy, I almost said Work Souls. Well done, Wing Wednesday. Ah, crap, I use Head & Shoulders every day. That's okay, Vul. I would say just, like, if you use it every day and you don't really see a big deal, like there's not a big difference going on in your head, like your head's not being weird, your scalp's not being weird, I would say it's okay. But just keep in mind that it does, Head & Shoulders does have an extra chemical ingredient in it, which is not bad. It's good for defeating dandruff, but it just has an extra chemical in it. So if your hair starts acting weird, maybe just ease off of it and then see if that's the issue, you know? What kind of hair oil? It is a I'd have to go get it, but it's a honey. It says honey oil on it. I don't know what else. It says honey oil. That's the only thing I remember. I don't know the brand. I'm sorry. I will check. I will check next time, and I'll get back to you. Hi, Adam. Welcome in. What are soap? Soap is fat. Soap is fat plus lye ash. No. Soap is lye plus ash. There we go. And lye equals fat. Yeah, wood ash. Did you guys know that? That's how you make soap. You use fat and you use ash from like a plant. Honey's the good stuff. Yeah, no, it's not honey. I don't put honey in my hair. But it's called honey oil or something like that. But yeah, if you see anything that says hair oil, a really nice you want a very, very not a clean hair oil, but you just want hair oil that's just the oil, basically. And so it doesn't really matter what kind of oil it is per se, but you want to add oil back into your scalp if it gets a little bit too dry. At least for me, I have a very dry scalp, especially during spring and autumn. Soap isn't soap anymore? What do you mean? Soap is lies? No. Soap is lie. Lie. L-Y-E. Thank you for the hype train, guys. What the hell? Thank you. Arigata. Hi, Queen. Welcome in. I'll have to snag that bottle for work. Need the shampoo that cleans off the corpus disease. There's no escaping the corpus. It'll get you in the end. Soap equals fat plus lye now. Now. Can't believe soap lied to me. Shampoo! Ban that guy. Not the shampoo. I think hottie oil would have a side effect of giving you a fat dumpy. I don't think it would. What do you... You can't just oil up your butt and expect it to get fatter. That's not how that works. Hi, Kama, welcome in. Hi, Nova, hi. Shamwoo? You mean ShamWow? Yeah, the white water bottle is looking pretty good. I hope you guys enjoy it. Hi, Tom, welcome in. I'm only able to drop in before going to the store. Ah, drive safe, okay? Thanks for saying hi to us. Hi. We'll listen while driving? All right. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Wednesday. Now. N-A-O-H. Now. Hey, speaking of which, I learned some fun space facts. But unfortunately, it looks like our time is up. I'm teasing you guys. I'm teasing you guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to rile you up like that. I have fun space facts, but I will tell you about them on Friday, okay? Remind me on Friday. Remind me on Friday to tell you about the fun space facts. No, we don't have 3 minutes. No, you're getting punished early today. Robbed of knowledge. Robbed. Yeah, space can wait. Space can wait. So if on Friday, when we play Fallout, come in and be like, hey, Vylett, tell us the space facts, okay? This is the thing with humans, is if you give them a little crumb, it'll spark their curiosity, and then if you don't answer it, they'll remember it forever. I'm learning how you guys work, slowly but surely. I'm learning how humans work. You just give them a little crumb, and then you don't answer it, and then your interest is piqued forever because your brain is like, what's the pattern? What's the pattern? Tell me the pattern. Tell me, tell me, tell me. This is one of the downsides of having a huge protein-rich brain. It takes up 20% of your total calories. Your greatest strength, humans. Brain will be your weakness. Brain. Alright, it's punishment time. Punishment time. Make my name tag a little bit bigger here. Just so you guys don't forget my name. This is for the people who have dementia. Not for normal people. It's for the people who have dementia. So... Oh, how can I... Why am I not... There we go. Eita. Tomate. Tomate. Perfect. Okay. So, we don't need this description in the upper right. Get that out of here, please and thank you. What we do need is the merch shilling. I'm so excited for you guys to get your merch. I'm really excited. If you're going to Off-Kai, which is a VTuber convention in San Jose this year, I think it's in San Jose. Congratulations. I hope you have lots of fun. I am not going, but I hope you have lots of fun. If you guys do go to Off-Kai, you'll be able to pick up this merch at the Kawa booth if you order before, I think it's due, 16 days, so now it's probably like 8 days. So, yeah. That way you won't have to pay for shipping. Isn't that awesome? Alright, chotomate. I'll scoot you guys over here. Looking good, hotties. And by good, I mean stinky. Oops. Looking real stinkerinos today. Looking like real stinkazoids. Stinkazoids. There we go. I love Elden Ring Punishment. Promote that guy. Whoever said I love Elden Ring Steiner, I love Elden Ring Punishment. Promote Steiner. Promote that guy. Alright, let's play. Excited. You bought the keychain? Yeah! I hope you like it. I really like the keychain. It's really awesome. Okay, so... Where's my Elden Ring? Where's me Elden Ring in it? Where's me Elden Ring? It's right there. Trying to Elden some rings. Indeed. Okay, so I'm gonna shrink you guys again. Get shrunked. Ba-bang! Can you hear the music? Oh, I'm just yapping into nothingness. Tomate. Toma dagger. There we go. There we go. Whoa! Why is that so loud? Okay. It's Elden Ring time! Ta-da! I screwed myself over a little bit. You guys don't need to see how many souls I have. Let's be real. You don't need to see that. Just assume that I have 1,000 souls at all times. 100 million souls. Weldon wing-a-ding time. Yapping into the void. Hi, Banished. Welcome in. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Ben and welcome you guys in. Hello. Hi. Oh. Hey? What's going on? What was that? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. What's happening? What's happening? Okay, we had a little bit of a chug, but it's fine. Welcome, every hottie, to Elden Ring. This is my second time playing, and the first time I played Elden Ring, it was before the DLC ever came out. So, once we get to the DLC, that'll be my first time doing the DLC. We just beat Mohg at the bottom of Lanedell. There is a sewer. We explored the sewer, and we reached the very bottom. And we beat Mohg, a guy who uses evil blood fire sorcery, and a trident. And then we turned this corner, and we found a seal here, sealed by Morgoth the Grey-Skiven. So we cannot proceed, but beyond the barrier, we can hear the faint strains. Ah, not anymore. You can barely hear it. There's some sort of violin music going on past that barrier. We found the secrets. Yes, and we got the holy lightsaber. This is our beautiful girl. Guess Wi-Fi. She's trying to establish an ISP in the lands between. If you're curious about her stats, here they are. She started off as a pilgrim. We are doing a faith build only. So, faith weapons, faith spells. We've had a lot of success with the Black Flame Ball. We call it the basketball. Had a lot of success with that. We're kind of pivoting to Thunder now because we have a Gravelstone Seal, which allows us to do more Thunder damage. There are no offhand effects, I think. Are there no offhand effects? I'm thinking of Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm thinking of Night Rain. But we could maybe, like, equip a shield if it has a nice effect on it. Slightly boosts holy damage negation. That could be good. It boosts magic damage negation and resistance to frost. Ooh, that's going to be really helpful where we're going. Resists frost with its heat and could be used to deal fire damage. Oh, wow. You can actually do fire damage with this shield. That is beautiful. I love the color of lava. The black interspersed with the very hot red-orange. It's beautiful. It boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Wow, a lot of these small shields give, like, offhand bonuses. Huh. Okay, so let's see. Let's put Ice Crest Shield on, because magic damage is pretty common, and frost damage will become very common here shortly. Oh, yeah, we look great. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Can we... Is rolling still okay? Yeah. We're slightly heavier, I feel like. But that's fine. That'll do just fine. Okay. So, we've reached the end here in the Cathedral of the Forsaken, but we will be back eventually. What else did we do while we were down here? I believe we freed the Dung Eater. So we could probably... He told us to meet him in a moat somewhere outside of the capital. I think it's this one. He told us to meet us in a moat. We freed him. Also, Elden Ring heads, there's a way to get to the underground ant place, right? From the sewers beneath the capital, correct? Yes, we are trying to get up the dragon, but that'll happen eventually. Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, Fawn. Yeah, the sewers, my beloved. There is, yes. Okay, so can I unlock that now? Can we find that area now? At the very bottom. Not this bottom, right? Not this bottom. Hi, Wonton. Welcome in. No spoilers in the chat, please. I know what's going to happen, but for people who have not seen this game before, please no spoilers. It's behind the seal. Okay. In that case, we'll be back. I thought you could get to the ant place from a different place, but it's after Morgott? Okay. So, our beautiful girl guest Wi-Fi is trying to establish an ISP in the lands between. So far, she's put down 1 or 2 antennas. She will provide internet to the people. I think we should go visit Gold Mask. Something tells me we should go visit him. There's 2 ways to get there, but are they both after Morgott? Do I have to wait until I beat Morgott? Alright. Where are you, Gold Mask? Oh, I'm at the bottom. I wonder if I can Spirit Spring up to him. Let's try it. Whee! Yes, we can. And look who's here. It's our friend hanging out with our other friend. Our naked man friend. Look. I really like how it looks like his clothes have completely rotted off his body. It's like he doesn't even care about worldly things like clothes. Hey, buddy, nice diaper.
Ah, we meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
Ah. I'm a fan of Lumi and I found you through the tournament. Ah, it's good to have you, Wonton. Hi. I love Lumi. I really love Lumi. She's so sweet. Welcome in. The Siofra Aqueduct underground of the Twin Gargoyles is the other path. Ah, but I don't remember how I get... Siofra is divided in 2, I think. I don't remember how to get up to the top part. Yeah, it's our old friends Gold Mask and Wheelneck. They kind of look related, don't they? About the noble Gold Mask.
The master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger.
Post-read on? Okay.
To comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom. I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian.
Documentarian. Interesting. Should we give him the prayer book? I think we can give this to the Turtle Pope. Usually I try to give all my books to the Turtle Pope because this guy moves around a lot. Oh, he's got new incantations. Oh! Discus of Light. Give me that immediately. Great Heal. Give me that immediately. Lightning Fortification. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We already have Catch Flame, and we already have regular Heal, I'm pretty sure.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Yeah. I usually give all the books to Turtle Pope. Hello, Gold Mask. ... Guys, I'm sweating so much right now. All he says is ... Okay. So these 2 have a quest attached to them. And I think in order to further that quest, I think I have to sit at the bonfire. Maybe? Oh, I forgot there's fall damage. I'm so Elden Ring Night Rained that I almost jumped off the cliff thinking that there's no fall damage. Oh boy. How do I get down? How do I get down? Okay, surely this is safe, right? Yeah. My Skyrim knowledge benefits me yet again. Okay, so if I sit at this bonfire, I believe that those 2 take off. Ooh, we can level up. Everybody say goodbye to level 6-9. Your favorite number. That's the most funny number these days, right? Ha ha ha. Haha, what a great funny number. Okay, now we're going to 70. Should we do Faith? I think we should get Vigor to 40 and then just kind of vibe from there. Yeah. Goodbye, 6ix9ine. Goodbye. We hardly knew ye. We can almost level up again, so I'm going to consume a little rune here, and I'm going to sit my booty at the Grace and level up again. Yeah. 39. The other funny number. Oh, you know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't mixed our flask. Let's do that. Mix our wondrous flask. Temporarily boost stamina, temporarily boost faith. Honestly, this is a pretty solid flask. Enhances charged attacks. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I remember. I think this tier was really important to my Dragon Breath build the first time I played. Reduces equip load. Ooh. Yeah, I think this is, honestly, this is a pretty good flask for our purposes. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Maximus. Welcome in. A full Faith playthrough is something not many do, but it's a good way to learn the incants and their mechanics. Yeah! I really like Faith builds. My first ever Elden Ring playthrough was with a Dragon Breath build, and that was so fun. I one-shot Godskin Noble. I one-shot... Who else did I one-shot? I one-shotted a lot of people. I struggled a lot when it came to Radahn, though. Radahn and Malenia. I struggled a lot with the later bosses. Dragon Breath, but early bosses who are really slow. No, just like a piece of cake. Is the game supposed to be that quiet? Do you guys want it louder? There you go. I'm worried about combat, because usually the game gets loud when combat happens. Yeah? Is that better? Okay. So, why is my health down? Do I still have a Baldekin's Blessing? Let's check. I do. Get rid of that thing. Get rid of that nasty thing. Alright. Oh, there's like a big guy up here just chilling. Hey, fella. I don't want to surprise him. Go. Quiet now. I backstab. Oh, hammer! Run! Let's go, Big Emma. Oh, not that. So I don't know what these guys are about, but these mages are sort of more wild looking than the ones from Raya Lucaria. And their eyes are blinded. A Haima Glintstone Crown. I was right, he gives us cool stuff. What is a Haima Glintstone Crown? We have the Carolos, we have the Olivinus, we have the Twin Sage, and now we have Haima. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars who pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and strength to the detriment of FP. Oh, that could be really good for like a intelligence weapon build or something. Scholars of the Haima Conspectus sought the power to quell conflict, and to this end studied the sorceries of cannon fire and the gavel. Very cool. Wait, when did we get Alberic's pointed hat? When did we get this? Oh yeah, I remember this. He was an aloof yet disturbed heretical sorcerer said to have been driven mad by jeering tongues during his service to the Round Table long ago. That's a cool hat. Oh yeah. Wait, why am I blindfolded? Why does this hat blindfold me? Let's try this one. She doesn't need to establish ISP towers when her hat is the ISP tower. Oh, we're rolling a bit heavy though now. That's too bad. Okay, okay. Alright, put our regular hat on. That's not our regular hat. Which one is it? Which one were we wearing? I forgot. Oh, this one, the Raging Wolfhound. Okay. The hat looks crazy when you tailor it? Really? Hi, GTT, hi! Yeah, so I also missed a lot of fellas like this in Elden Ring my first time playing through. Oh, you can see his butt kiss. Ew. Close your legs. There you go. I missed a lot of fellas like this in my first playthrough, but there's just some enemies that are on the map kind of just sitting there, sort of standing out, you know, and they drop stuff for you. There's a couple knights that I definitely missed my first time. Okay, so this... Did we ever go here? Did we ever go to that windmill? Let's double check. God, I miss autumn. Just being in this place makes me miss autumn. Okay, so there's a giant chunky rat. West Windmill Pasture. Oh, lots of rats. Big rat-ta-ta-ta. Ah! Ah! Oh, this is a mistake. Get out of there! Get out of there so I can grab the item. Get out of there. Get out of there. Why are you running on top of the item? Giant rat ash is nice. Okay, now let's leave. I would have never forgiven myself if I had missed that item. Gotta get me some giant rat ashes. Rashes, for short. I need a giant rash! Okay, I'm gonna drop down to the bonfire. Oh wait, I already sat at it. So now I'm gonna go see if Gold Mask is gone. No, he's still here. Ah, maybe his quest doesn't continue unless I beat Radon. A lot of stuff doesn't continue until we beat Radon.
Ah, well then.
Okay. See you later, buddy. Alright. I'm glad we caught up with him while we can. Burnt rat. That was a rat trap, methinks. Welcome to the Rat Shack. Hi, Janky. I love Rat Shack. Eating rat burgers at the Rat Shack. Who is this person right here? The nomadic merchant. Ah. Okay, did we beat... Let's see, I'm trying to remember if we did everything we could. Yeah, I think we did. We might need to go back to Volcano Manor because we did kill a guy here. And the next guy we need to kill is all the way in the north. So, should we go back to Volcano Manor and see if anything's changed? There might be a reward for killing the guy in the capital. You need to beat Godfrey to continue Gold Mask. Wow, okay, so that's late. Hello, Tenneth, I did your dirty work.
If you follow this, it cannot come.
Okay, you just say the same thing over and over. So Volcano Manor is all about gaslighting people. Basically, Rickard, who is one of Marika's children... Ah, there's no reward for us. Interestingly, though, this guy is gone. The revenge guy is gone.
I have the reward from Lady Tanith.
Oh!
Take it. It's yours, by right.
Nirigata. Yelmer's Fury. That's a sorcery, I think.
Let us tread the path of the recusant together, till we reach the miserable death that awaits us.
We won't fight Big Snake, I promise.
Still alive.
We cannot fight him for a while. Stormblade. That seems like it might be useful. I haven't really messed around with War Ashes, so I'll try and buy as many as I can from this guy before bad things happen. Okay.
Well.
Actually, we should just probably buy them all because I don't know when this guy stops being here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. Stormblade is one of my favorites.
Oh.
Okay, so this one, we're just gonna take them all. This one. This one. Give me all you got, merchant. Eruption looks really cool. I want Eruption. Okay, how much souls is that? 8,000 plus 6,000 is 14.
Well.
Did I do that VTuber math right?
Oh.
No, no, no. I need to get some souls before I talk to you again. I'm gonna use all 6. Together! Hi, Ben! Brickard is only technically a child of America? Yes, but he's still technically a demigod. Whether or not you're a demigod doesn't really matter if you're related to Marika or not.
Well.
Divinity is not through blood. Divinity is through Marika's favor in this world. It can be through blood, but it is also through favor. And I think the rules, not even favor, the rules of the world, such that the moment she got married to Radagon, the Radagon's children became her children, for spoiler reasons. But if you know, you know. When she got quote-unquote married to Radagon, his children became her children for a reason, right? Together! Anyway, so Rickard is one of Marika's children, and he's really mad that Marika gave the ability to become Elden Lord to the Tarnished. Tarnished are like commoners who have a chance to become Elden Lord. And so Rickard's really mad at his mom for doing that. So he basically started this cult to kill as many Tarnished as he possibly can, so that it can increase his chances of becoming Elden Lord. He's kind of selfish like that.
Hello again.
But he's framing it in a lot of like heroic terminology, and he's sort of brainwashed all of the people in Volcano Manor to follow that, to follow his theory. So, hi Chaotic, welcome in. Hi Acid, hi. Me about to lore dump, but the streamer beats me to it. Sorry. That's kind of my whole thing. Sorry about that. You guys know, I don't want to cut you off. I know that lore dumping is really important to you. I know it is. Okay, what does this ring take? 13 intelligence for Discus of Light? What? Reduces a ring of light and fires it forward. The ring of light returns to a position close to the caster. I can't even do pizzas? I'm too stupid to make pizza? A gift from the young Mikola to his father Radagon. Ah, gift from the young Mikola. So Mikola and Melania are twins. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm too stupid to do Discus of Light. All of the Golden Order stuff require faith. Ah, so does it scale off of intelligence? Does the damage of that pizza pie scale off intelligence as well as faith? So even if I got, like, say, 13 faith to wield it, it still probably wouldn't do a lot of damage because I'm not maxing int. You know? Well, what else should I do with my lore dumpy? You should put your lore dumpy in a good pair of jeans. And then go out dancing. And then someone will make a song about you called Apple Bottom Jeans. Boots with the fur. Okay. Alright, I think our work in Volcano Manor is done for now. The int is just an equip requirement. Ah, naruhodo. This place makes me think of Carbot Animation's Elden Ring series. I haven't seen that, Sith. Interesting. Okay, so let us depart from this place. Hetero forth. Hetero to with. Let's see. I'm gonna take... Ooh, did I explore that place? Did I explore this place? We can come back and explore later. I really want to keep going in the capital. So... I just don't remember anything anywhere. The capital is really confusing. I don't think it's Forsaken Depths I want to go to. It's not the Subterranean Shunning Grounds. It's not the Underground Roadside. I think it's the West Capital Rampart. That's the closest bonfire. Who up dumping they lore? There's a catalyst that scales with strength. Oh, is there? Speaking of which, do we have any death root? When was the last time we visited Gronk? We do have Seedbed Curse. Okay, remind me, we need to 1v1 the Dung Eater today. We need to 1v1 Dung Eater. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the correct path. Yes, it is. But first things first, I need to get up that route. Because that's where we're finding... That's where we're gonna find our way in. Okay. Alright. So... Oh, where is that, actually? Oh, maybe that's how I get there, is through the route. Through the route. Oh, no. Hey, I'm fine. Daidobu. Daidobu. So we can't use Torrent inside of the capital. He's forbidden. Hey, little puppy. Sorry about this. Oh my god, we do a lot of damage with this weapon. Or maybe the dogs are just weak. Moonfall? Oh, my name's Moonheart. Yeah, we freed Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. Wow. Wait a minute, this weapon is kind of awesome. Ooh, we got Guardian Bracers and a Tarnished Golden Sunflower. Hey there, little fellas. Okay, we need to run. There's a route that goes down, too, but I don't think that's where we want to go just yet. There's a bonfire at the top here, if we can get there. All of these tree guardians are facing the Erd tree. I think. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, no, I remember this. I suddenly just remembered. Yeah! Hey, buddy. Oh, you don't care about my little sword, do you, fella? Okay. New idea. New idea. New idea. We just chill. Oh, he hates lightning. Good news. So this is not the real Godfrey, but this is his spirit, so to speak. His spirit wanting to protect the Erd Tree in America still lives on. Hello, fella. Alright, Ludo. Distract him. Whee! Run away. What if I do Golden Vow? It's your wife's favorite spell. Well, your ex-wife. Really. Do you think he had to pay alimony? Probably not, because she's the god of the world, right? She's more rich. Uh-oh. He just kind of walks at you really intimidating styly. But he's not too difficult. Yeah! Yeah! We got really good RNG on that. He just sort of walked at me the whole time. Let's go! Not a chance. Lightning is strong because few enemies are resistant to lightning. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like Godfrey's VTuber model. Exactly. And we got a talisman patch. Yeah, so we can equip more talismans. It could be his ghost. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Can we level up? Yes, we can. Okay, so we have 40 vigor officially. Let's get a little bit more faith going, I think. You know what? I'm starting to reach a point where I do want more mana. And then I think we can level one more time if we use some inventory runes. It could be an illusion, yeah. Okay. We're gonna level up again. We do another... Ooh, I like round numbers, so let's do 35 faith. No, wait. Oh, we need 13 intelligence. We need 13 intelligence for pizza time? Listen, guess Wi-Fi is not that smart. She's a little bit oopid, okay? Just a wee bit. Alright. Welcome to this very beautiful chapel. There's a bunch of different ways you can go in this chapel, and some of them are super secret. So, first things first, you may notice that I walked on the corpse of 2 women. These are the Finger Maidens. Well, Finger Crones. But they were once upon a time Finger Maidens. And you can see, you can tell because they have the bell staff. So remember the finger ladies we've met that have sniffed our fingers? They've all had this same staff. And there's just dozens of them out here on the patio dead. All facing the Erd tree. Almost like they're waiting for something. Got some holy grease. It's a very desolate sight, isn't it? You can keep a sorcerer head in your backpack to swap for more int when you want to use frisbee. Ah, hi, welcome in. Renala's hat, okay. Yeah, I don't know if we want to use frisbee, because if frisbee scaling is both int and faith, I'm scared. But if it's just faith, then we might use it. Oh yeah, there's some finger maidens inside here too. Check that out. Secret? I don't think there's a secret here. But it looks like there should be. Yeah, so there's finger maidens just scattered all around here. Pretty freaky. There's the Erd tree cleaved in twain. Showing its bark on the inside. It's kind of a little bit... It's almost like an optical illusion. Like the way that it's cut. My eyes get kind of confused about what I'm seeing. But that is a cut into the bark, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's like... It almost looks like a place where the tree isn't glowing. It's kind of hard to tell. But I'm like 99% sure it's a cut. Damage is based off seal. Ah. The digital damsels, yes. Digital as in digit, which means fingy. Okay, so there's many ways we can go from here. One of the ones I like to do is this one. There's also a way we can go outside. The root is so... Look at it. It's so verdant. There's so much life growing off of it. Some of these roots we've encountered throughout the lands between have been pretty plain. You know, just plain, nothing growing on them. But this one has tons growing on it. Moss and leaves and branches. I want to get to that item. There's a way to do that. I don't think it's from this direction. I think it's back outside. Ooh, look at the mist across the balcony. Beautiful. It's haunting. Okay. This is one of my favorite places in Elden Ring. It's so confusing. Like, it's such a beautiful mishmash of architecture with nature, you know? Nature is suppositioned on top of this place. How do I get up here again? Maybe I need to go down the route. Yes. Okay, go this way. Somewhere around here. Oh, hey, fella. Ow. Nice spear technique. Unfortunately for you, sword that can't be blocked. Oh, there's another route that goes this way. Is that the route I came up? No, it's not. IOP, welcome in. Hi. How kids with a backyard treehouse be living. Did you guys have backyard treehouses growing up? I never had one. But they look really fun. Alright, I'm gonna dink my dink. Yeah, this is where I ran up the route. Ouch. Thank you for your input. Thank you for your opinion. I will not be listening. I think if I go down this way. Ooh, you had a forest? That's cool. We had a house, we had trees. Nice. I wish. Yeah, that would have been awesome. I really liked the Magic Treehouse books. Do you guys remember those when I was a kid? I loved the Magic Treehouse. Because A, it fulfilled my wish of having a treehouse. But B, it also took you back into time. So you could talk to Ben Franklin and stuff. Got a smithing story. Nice, nice. Just trees, no treehouse. Yeah. Ah, sigh. Tough out here being a kid with no treehouse. Oh, there's nothing here. It's just an empty flower bed. Alright, the way I'm trying to go, I think maybe I need to go a bit further in. Maybe I got it confused. Excuse me. You follow me all the way here, bud? Now that's dedication. It will not be rewarded, but it is dedication. I don't think I can jump on top of this. No, I think that's dangerous. Yeah, treehouses are peak childhood. If you ever had one. Or like a secret base. I feel like, remember in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire when they made secret bases? That was peak childhood. That was like, they knew what it was about. Making bushes we could hide in and stuff. Put furniture in. They knew what was up. Hi, Coronas, welcome in. Hi. Hi, Cheshire, welcome. Hi. Happy Wednesday. We're playing Weldon Wing. Yeah, the secret bases were the best part. Whee! Okay, so now I need to remember. I think I need to jump off something. Just don't remember what. Hey, fella. Oh, I think it might be over here. Let me sit down. Get this guy off my tush. Then I need to go this way. Hi, Max. Welcome back. Hi. Every game should have secret bases. Truth. Truthful. You are spitting facts, my hottie. Hi, Mockingbird. They were and still are the best. Yeah. That's why I like, and even in the remakes, too. When they did Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they made them better. Well, not better, but they made them cooler. Okay, so I need to jump on the roof somewhere. Maybe it's this way. Ah. Guess Wi-Fi's got slippy feet today. Just oiled up the soles of her shoes for some reason. Not sure why. Okay. Yeah, this place is beautiful. Interesting that there's like a suspended chair. Presumably it could be raised and lowered. But why would you suspend something like that? What's in there? What's the purpose architecturally of suspending something? Is it to worship it? We just don't know. Yes, this is where I need to go. I found it. I found it. I found it. I think there's something evil up there. We'll come back to that. This is where I need to go. Meow. Aha! We've wormed our way in, haven't we? Open up. Please don't transport me anywhere. Nice, an Erdtree bow. I think that might have some good lore on it. Let's peep it. There we go. A longbow featuring Erdtree styling. In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the golden arrow. Scales all arrow damage with faith. Whoa! Revealing its true worth when used with holy infused arrows. Wait a second. And we can use it? Hey, wait a second. That's so cool. What arrow do I have? Oh! Whoa! Bing! I mean, yeah, right? That's so cool. Yeah, good find. There's an item right here, too. Celestial Dew. We kick a ladder. Okay. Now we can get back up here. Now, we can reach this weird cradle thing. Throne? Cradle? I'm not sure, but there's someone in there, and it looks like they're reading a book. They have long nails. Golden Order Principa. What is that? Golden Order Principa. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Prayer Book of the Golden Order Fundamentalists, a dense and complex academic treatise that contained the Order's fundamental principles. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations: Radigan's Ring of Light and the Law of Regression. This is a very important book. We gotta save it. Yeah, I don't know what this chair is kind of weird. Welcome back, Nino. Hi. See if I can zoom in. Not very effectively. Just a fella sitting in there. It's kind of strange, yeah? He's in the middle of this huge cathedral, but he's suspended. It's almost like he was never allowed to leave there. This could very well be something religious that the Golden Order did to people, or like people, you know, volunteered for. This might be a monk or a priest of some sort, and this is his meditation chair. He's meditating on the Golden Order at the foot of the Erd Tree. Perhaps? Anyway. We found it! We found the secret path. We got a cool bow. Let's hop down again. Whee! Oh! Oh, it's fine. Guess Wi-Fi won't let giant abysses stop her. She can't read. What's out here? Whoa. That was a close one. Maybe he just liked the view? Maybe. He did it because he was tired of people bothering him. That's fair. From this angle, we can see the dragon's mouth. Whoa, do you guys see that in the distance? What is that? Oh, those are ice spires to the north. Ah. They really stand out, don't they? Okay, what happens if I just take a little jaunt down this way? I can pull a lever. An elevator. Don't mind if I do. Living on the edge. Born to be wild. That's Guess Wi-Fi's whole thing. Oh, we can access another part entirely. Yeah, check this out. This is that part I was looking at. What is this? Regression alone reveals secrets. Regression? Where have we heard that before? That's right. The Golden Order Principia gives us access to a spell, an incantation, called the Law of Regression. Reveals secrets, huh? Well, we can't use it yet. But soon. The domain of the giants. They do look like giant alien runes. That's a good point. Hey, what's up? Wow, this sword is extremely awesome. Hey! I'm really liking this sword. I'm scared to use it against a knight, but we'll check it out. See how much damage it does. I think these knights are resistant to holy, right? The Minecraft ice spike biome. Minecraft. Regression, Oh! Okay, we're gonna wait for that beetle to come back. We're gonna wait. He scared me. Jumped out of nowhere. Is this the sword Guess Wi-Fi's golf club? Perhaps. Oh, he's coming back. Oh. So is the beetle, though. Hey, do you guys want to try it out? Bam! Okay, I think he's angry. Hey, don't be mad. Get happy. Get happy! Be happy. Smile, you're on camera. As they say. Oh, he fast now. Oh, that's not good. I guess you could say I clipped your wings. Elden Ring is a serious game for serious people. And if you don't fight everything on one-on-one combat honorably, there's no point in playing Elden Ring. Don't use the terrain against the enemy. You're not allowed. You have to fight everything honorably, one-on-one. Just like me. Just like you saw there. Come here, Beetle. I have a surprise. Beagle! Beagle, come back. Beagle, come back. Come back. He doing spins. Look, he's spinning. Whee! I missed. Maybe if I wait while where he spins. Okay, here we go. Man beetle. Yes. Barrier of gold. Wow. I don't know what that is, but we'll use that. Okay. Bro hit the side of the wall. Yeah, bro did not change lanes properly. Let's just put it that way. Oh, okay. So then it's just a dead end right here, yeah? Looks like I can jump on a roof, but I don't know how useful that is. I know that there's a roof here that leads you to glory. And by glory, I mean secrets. Is it this roof? I will try. Or not. I will try. Is this the roof that leads you to glory and secrets? Oh, there's the spear. Wait a second. We could have jumped off. Oh, we can climb the spear from there, can't we? Oh. Okay. That's a place where we can ascend the spear. No, I don't think this is the roof. I think I goofed the roof. I goofed the roof. Damn it. You're a pretty flute, though. You guys hear that? Beautiful. Oh, I see an item down there. Let's try for it. There's some spots here in the city that we haven't explored thoroughly yet. I think this is one of them. Hello, flute man. I have a surprise for you. It's called the sword that can't be blocked. It's kind of a cheat. It's kind of a hack. Okay, so we're back here at the beginning. Oh, I'm still in combat. You want a piece? Come get it. What's that? You can't reach me? Oh, so sad. That's really sad, lads. You're looking really sad up there with your little glowy swords. You like basketball? Here you are. Some basketballs for ye. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. And get back up here. Nice. Now the question is, did I grab whatever's over there? I don't want to interrupt them if they're praying. It's only a cheat if the enemy uses it. So true. Very true. It's kind of a hack and slash. Yeah, there's a legendary item on that spear. Question is, how do I get up there? I think I need to go back from the Erdtree Sanctuary and work our way backwards. A little roof goof. Not a roof goof. Are you not familiar with the ways of the roofing and the goofing? Alright, so now we're gonna backtrack. But this time we're gonna jump off that part that leads us to the spear and grab that legendary item. I think it is a spear weapon, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's faith, but I remember it being a spear type weapon. Yeah. It's a legendary. What would happen if I fell into the hole? Guess Wi-Fi often wonders this. Step on the little thingy. Here we go. It's a phase spear, but you need dex. Ah, dang it. Ah, why does everything want dex these days? What happened to the good old days when you can just dump a stat, dump a lot of numbers into a stat and have fun with the video game? Why force me to hybridize? What if I just want faith? Alright. So, big man. Is Big Boy alive? Oh, I killed Big Boy. Big Boy is always dead now? Beautiful. Okay, so. We need to calculate our exact spear position. That looks good. That looks doable. Ooh. Can I open this door? No. Okay, so I need to jump right here, I believe. Here we go. Oh, yes! Skill. Nobody shoot me with an arrow right now. That'd be really rude. No, don't you dare. I'm gonna hide till Arrow Man passes. Because he's the only thing that could shoot me off this roof. Yeah, I killed Big Boy. I did it all by myself. 1v1 honorable combat. You guys saw it. It's captured on live television. Everyone, I just want this item. Is that chill with you? Boats of grand sax. He's got a grand saxophone. Can I keep going up here? Nor. But I wish I could. Whee. 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 What are you gonna do about it? I already have the weapon. Neener, neener, neener. I already have the weapon. Wow, it's a lot of health that you just did to me. With your powders and poisons. What, are you a De Medici? Did the De Medicis hire you to kill me? What's this? A back alley. The black market's here. Oh, I remember this. But I don't remember that. John Arrowman, he's my greatest fear. Hi, Shinnick, welcome in. Imagine my surprise when I saw I needed Dex for a faith weapon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why won't they let us just pray? Why won't they let us just piously vibe? Why do I have to be flexible? What happened to the good old days when you could just pray and you didn't need to... You didn't need to do the splits at the same time. Hey, buddy, do you mind? Like, is there something you want to say to me or what? Okay. So that was a really rude thing to say. If you don't have anything nice to say, you shouldn't say anything at all. That's something I live by. And that's why I call every hottie stinky. And sometimes bald if I'm feeling really mean. Okay, dink dink. Excuse me, sir. Mind your business. Keep your eyes on your own paper. Nice shield. Unfortunately for you, nerd. Everything I do goes through shields. Does that feel good? Does that massage you in the right places? Stop stabbing me, please. And now I'm getting shot at. What is over here? Oh, it's the lion. It's the lion. Oops. Whoa. Lion mad. Okay. Hello, lion. Oops. Oops. You're doing a little bit of damage there, buddy. Ow. Now, I have a question for all of the Elden Ring heads. And it's... Can I get this little fella to jump off an edge? Can you... Oh, yeah. Do that again. Come on. Where are you going? Oh, you realize how dangerous it was. Oh, you just... Okay. Come back! Come back! Come back. You're gonna love this. Come here. No, come back, little fella. There you go. There you go, little guy. Keep going. You're almost there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, come back! Are you scared of heights? Okay, me too. I'm also scared of heights. Oh, come on. Just one more jump. No, come back! He has a back dodge? Oh, so do I. So do I, except mine sends me straight to hell, is the issue. Well, it was worth a shot. Hi, Anubis, welcome in. Hi. Some enemies have invisible walls. Really? I had no idea. But I guess invisible walls for me aren't a thing. I see, Miyazaki. How clever of you. Give the enemy invisible walls and give me absolutely nothing. I can fall off... I could fall off a box platform if I tried hard enough. In this game. If you can call it that. Alright, let's dinky dink. And then I think there's something evil up here. I don't know if I can loodle. This bridge is covered in dead finger maidens. That's something to take into consideration. Oh, I can also drop down here. I didn't know. Whoa. Interesting. Now I wonder, did all these finger maidens expire by themselves? Or perhaps... did someone... Go, go, go. Run, 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 run. Gonna touch this. Hey there! Did you need something? Did you need something? Did you need a... You're not yourself when you haven't had a Snickers. No, don't do that. Hey, come up here. I think you'd really like it up here. Come up here. Come up here. Oh, I'm stuck. How do I... Uh-oh. Oh, where'd you go? Hey, buddy, wait, come back! Hey, did you forget something? I'm feeling so lonely right now. Look behind you. There you go, bud. You refuse to step onto this large platform for some reason. Very interesting. Why is that? Why is that, I wonder? Come here! Silly lady. Remember, all Black Knife assassins are women. Farewell. So this room is extremely important. We're gonna take a look at it from the outside going in. I just wanted to make sure that that Black Knife assassin didn't get the jump on us. Okay. So starting from the outside, we ran past a lot of really interesting architectural clues and environmental storytelling in here. The first thing we notice are the piles and piles of what look like stone tiles. If you look closer, these stone tiles have writing on them. And they're piled not almost to the ceiling, but very high up. See if I can put a light on here. Every single one of these has writing on them. Now, why would somebody just pile these nasty-looking stone tablets inside of this beautiful, stunning, gorgeous white marble pantheon? Parthenon. Well, there's an answer for that. As we walk further in, we find a massive room scattered with golden leaves. On the floor, we see some bark. This looks like birch bark. But the birch bark has been written on. These are scrolls. There's a lot of literature in this room, be it in the form of stone tablets or birch scrolls. Oh, sorry about breaking your candles there. You can see inside of this vase, too. They're just piled with all these birch scrolls. Almost like these are letters, maybe? And in the middle of this place, we find a canopy and a massive bed. A bed sofa, really. It looks like something you can fall asleep on and sit on. But it's enormous. It's giving Gwendolyn. Remember Gwendolyn from Dark Souls 1? When I first saw Gwendolyn, I was like, wow, that looks just like this bed. It's kind of similar, draped in fabric. Obviously meant for a very large person. And so, the item we found in here... Actually, what did we find? I was too busy looking at the Dark Knife Assassin. Remember what I picked up. What did we pick up in here? Yeah, chill vibes, for sure. Doesn't look very comfortable. I think it is. I think it looks nice. You guys have never fallen asleep on a solid stone slab? What did we pick up? It was a ring? Was it a ring? Was it a talisman, perhaps? Maybe? Blessing of the Erd Tree. Blessing of the Erd Tree. I don't see it. It reminds me of those things outside that look like radar dishes. Ah. Oh, it's an incantation. なるほどね. In that case, you can read about it right here. Oh, and this bonfire, this site of grace, is called the Queen's Bedchamber. If that didn't already give it away. But you can kind of piece it together with context clues, can't you? Okay, Blessing of the Erd Tree. Not that one. There we go. One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations. Grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large amount of HP. The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Very cool. So, this is Marika's bedchamber. All around her, she only has a single bed in the center here. Very simple. A beautiful sheet, but a very simple bed. The canopy makes it a little bit fancier, but it's still not very fancy. The room itself is filled with only lights and these stone plates and these birch scrolls. This is obviously work. This is Marika's work. And you can tell she's surrounded by it. I'm not sure what she would work on. Maybe pleas from her people. Maybe these are her people beseeching her. Maybe these are the people she rules over in the lands between, sending her their concerns or their wishes or their pleas or their missives or their ideas. But as you can see, it surrounds her almost completely. It gives like this image of, even this room gives an image of a queen being surrounded by her people. Now the people aren't here, but these stone slabs are stacked up so numerously and so reverently. Like there's a huge space between the bed, right? Like it's spaced out very evenly. Not back here, but they're stacked in very neat orderly rows, which give the image of almost soldiers or people. You sold me low-quality copper, eh, America? Yeah, being stacked to the ceiling makes them feel oppressive. This room does feel oppressive, right? When you step in, it's meant to feel that way. You step in, and this is supposed to be the Queen's bedchambers. She's the god of this world. You would expect things like baubles and trinkets and beautiful statues, maybe art, you know, maybe silks, maybe luxury, maybe food. But instead, the only thing you have is just these piles and piles of stone requests. They surround her. They look like they're going to cave in on the bed at any second. Like that pile up there looks like it's going to fall down and crush whoever's on the bed. There's a weight to this room. It's really beautiful architectural storytelling. The light is in the middle, like the sun is coming down onto the bed platform. It is very holy and beautiful and soft, powerful. But everything else is like darkness and stone. Isn't it interesting? I really like the storytelling in this room. Hi, Miwad. Yeah, that's Marika's bed. She was very large. I think that she could probably... She's so powerful, she could choose to take on whatever form she wants. But... I don't know. It is a big bed, but it's a very shallow lip. So she was big, but not that big, right? Because, like, trying to sit on this... Maybe she did all of her work lying down. I'm not sure. But sitting up on this... I mean, she would be large, but not super large. You know? If you calculate, like, the butt to leg ratio for this lip right here. Me and my manga collection. Yeah, it's good. It's really good environmental storytelling. I really love this room. I think this room was probably the first time I realized just how much the architecture and how much the design of these rooms and these palaces and these castles and even things like the caves contribute to the storytelling themselves. This is the moment I realized it. And then I was going backwards and I saw it everywhere. If we exit this place, we come to a platform shrouded in plants of pure gold. The golden plants here glow brighter than anywhere else in the city. Metallic. And the stairs ascend and descend again to the foot of the Erd Tree. Who is this? We can summon our beautiful girl here. And she's got her arm this time. Wait, that's Melina. We can also summon... for a moment there, I thought she was the other lady. We can also summon Dung Eater. What a power duo, huh? Dung Eater and Melina? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we gotta do this fight with Melina and Dung Eater, yeah. 110%. Okay, if that's the case, we're gonna do a little bit of... We're gonna switch out our Iron Shield because it has more holy resistance. Here we go. Which way, tarnished man? This way, straight. Hi, Silver, welcome in. Yeah, what a team this is gonna be. This is gonna go so crazy. Nightmare rotation. You know what I mean? Like a nightmare rotation. Horrible, horrible nightmare rotation with these two. Alright, here we go. Hi, Milk Tea, welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna summon to PB Poo Poo Man. Everybody say hi, PB Poo Poo Man. And then I'm gonna do... You know what? I'm gonna take off the Erd Tree bow because it's actually kind of useless. For now, anyway. And I'm gonna give these two a golden vow. And then we're gonna go on in. Here we go. Ooh, look at the chairs.
Graceless.
Ghostly chairs.
What is thy business with these thrones?
We've seen this guy before.
Ah.
He's an omen.
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
Ugh.
General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
Oh, her chair's so small.
Willful
Named his chairs.
traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Right. Whoa. I forgot about that.
My meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Awesome. All right, buddy, let's go. You like a fight? I love fight. I love fight. Hey, Dung Eater and Melina, I need you to come in here real quick. Yeah, this guy thinks I'm gonna fight him fair one-on-one. Think again, bud. That's not happening. All right. Everybody get in here. I think the Dung Eater and Melina are confused about what's going on. Hey guys, do you wanna... There you go. Took them a while, but they got it eventually. Get him, Dung Eater! Yes! My boy Dung! Doing big moves. His health's already at half. He's after me. Ooh, nice stagger. Oh, I forgot. He's doing his coughing thing. Oh, that's right. He coughs. Sounds like he's in pain. He's covered the entire arena in some sort of wax or spit. Vomit, almost. Dung Eater's dying! No! Dung eater.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Uh-oh, I ran out of mana. Do your big hammer. Ouch, ouch. That was a joke, by the way. Don't do the big hammer. I was kidding. It almost looks like digestive juices, doesn't it? Man, he's jumping everywhere. Come back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that a whip? That's his liquid sword that he uses on days when he needs more hydration. Watch out, everyone. He's using blood flame. That doesn't seem right. How come you have all these cool flowers? Where'd you learn to do all that crazy blood flame stuff, bud? Oh, he's gonna spear me. He's gonna joust the corner, I guess. Good for him. He's gonna joust me. Jousting me. He's jousting me. Watch out, Melina. Get him, Melina. Get him. Nice. Good work, my beautiful girl. Forgot's great rune. We did it! Yeah! First try! Everybody say thank you, Dung Eater. Everybody say thank you, Dung Eater, right now. There's a body on the ground. And we can talk to it. The body looks different than the one we just fought, doesn't it? An old man. Wearing a diaper again. He's got blood beneath him. Like he's been dragged. Maybe that's my blood. But his robes are bloody, look. Drenched in blood, covered in it.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
With his last words. Oh, does he not die?
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
And now he dies. Yeah. Rest in peace, Morgott. Just checking if you're still alive or not. He's definitely dead. Your deeds will be met with failure such as I. Interesting. What did he mean by that? Yeah, I guess Wi-Fi's just built diffy. We can't leave. So that's fascinating. Let's take a look at the arena, shall we? Laboru! Hey! Thank you for the tip! First try. Fabulous. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, thank you. You don't have to do that. I really appreciate it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hontoni. Thank you very much. Honestly, I didn't do much that fight. It was all poop. It was all poop eater. Thank you. Arigatou. Cassie, thank you for the 5 super. Omane Dookie Pie. First try. He sure did. Thank you for the super. Yeah, that was a lot easier than I remember it. But I didn't have Dung Eater last time I fought. I only had Melina. Hi, Snash. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for the 07. Yeah, poor Morgott. I feel bad for him. It's interesting that he looked like an omen. He had so many horns on him, didn't he? But now he doesn't have any horns at all. It's almost like this was his real body. He called a lot of people by name. He talked about Ronnie. He talked about Millennia. He talked about Mikola. He mentioned Rickard, and he called all of them traitors. And what he means by that, at least to my knowledge, I'm kind of fuzzy on Morgott's lore, but essentially he's calling them traitors because they were all children of Marika, and none of them could become Elden Lord. When the shattering happened, when the Elden Ring was shattered, they all immediately started fighting amongst each other for power, rather than rallying around the Erd Tree and trying to restore it to its former glory. So Morgott is like, in the end, he was one of Marika's only faithful children. He tried his best to protect the tree and restore it, but nobody wanted to. All the rest of the children wanted to see it, wanted to grasp power. So this plaza is really interesting. It almost looks a little bit like it's been ruined. It definitely has. I don't know if that's how they're meant to look. Oh, maybe that is how they're meant to look. I thought that the top was cleaved off, but I can see some embellishments on the tippy tops there, so I think that's just how it's meant to look. It kind of looks incomplete, doesn't it? And you can see the giant Elden Ring up there. There's a tree at the top. Multiple trees, actually. There are multiple trees. Whoa, I didn't even notice that. There's a tree in the door leading to the Erd Tree. There's a tree on top, or maybe those are roots? And then the roots lead to some sort of ball in the middle. Let's see if we can zoom in on that. I'm too close. Hi, Baked. Hi. Yeah, we beat the omen out of him, I guess. So there's some sort of weird ball. You see that? It could be roots. It could represent the humans or the mortals of this world becoming energy, getting absorbed back into the Erd Tree, and then getting put back into the Erd Tree here. Those are the roots, and those are the... And then the Erd Tree produces the Elden Ring. And you can see... You guys see that pattern in the background? That crosshatch pattern? That's the pattern we saw behind Radagon's statue. So you can see this kind of faint crosshatch pattern. But whatever happened here must have blown this open, maybe? I don't know. But it definitely looks like there's a hole in this door. This door looks like it would open normally. But something happened, maybe during the shattering, and blew open this part of the door. Interesting. Yeah, the only loyal kid. Yeah, I feel really bad for Morgott. I don't know his story, but he tried to be loyal to his mom, and it didn't work out for him. He just waited to die, basically, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The rain has stopped. We go in. Touch the wall of thorns. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. You can see that crosshatch pattern again here. Actually, that is just crosshatching. Oh no, that is the Elden Ring. But it's very faint, I believe. Wait a minute, is that the crosshatching or is that the Elden Ring? I think this is Radagon's sigil. This is Radagon's Elden Rune. Rune. So he's blocking this. He's blocked this off from us. What do we do about that? Ah, there's a grace here now. Guess I'll sit. Touch Wall of Thorns. Yeah, the Wall of Thorns don't want us here. Hi, Nevi. Hi. Hi, everyone.
Hello
Welcome to
again.
Elden Ring Wednesdays.
Old friend, allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
The mantle of
The
barbs.
thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid
Weaken
in that very
Radagon's
act.
rune.
So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Gold medallion. A red mark was made on the map. You can talk to Melina.
I wish to journey with you once more to the Flame of Ruin, then and guide you.
Okay, so she's decided to join up with us again. Now that we've helped her kill Morgott.
Shall I turn your rune? Let my hand share
Touch
them
my
with me.
hand. Wow, 93,000 runes. What do we want to do? We
Your
could do some
ambitions,
faith. We could
The
do
principles you would follow.
a dexterity for faster spellcasting, maybe. I do like having 15 dex for faster spellcasting. I do like that. I think 36 faith, 15, and then I think the rest we should just pump into mana a little bit. I think I want like 27 mana, maybe 26, and then I want to pump the rest into faith. For now, at least, before we do any respecking or anything like that. Okay, and do we get a spell? Do we get a cool spell? Oh yeah, Barrier of Gold. Greatly increases magic damage negation for self and allies. This incantation was used by the champions of the Erd Tree in the First and Second Liurnian Wars, during which the red-haired Radagon joined the heroes' ranks. Ah, so Liurnia, remember how Renala and Radagon got married to end the war? So it was multiple wars. The Golden Order waged multiple wars against Liurnia and the Carrion Royals. Interesting. Okay. We're off on a new mission. But first things first. Oh, there's a giant. Oh. Sorry about your chair, bud. Oh, no. I destroyed the only chair left, and behind it was his body. Alright, Morgott. I'll see you later, bud. So, Morgott was the one who was sealing that... Remember the seal we found at the very bottom of the depths? That should be open now. Theoretically. Yeah, I wonder what wars look like. It must have been crazy. It must have been like all the magic going around and all the... It must have been absolutely crazy. The reason that Marika probably wanted to wage war on the Liurnians is because Liurnia follows the stars. Oh, I can talk to Melina here. Liurnia follows the stars, and Marika's pretty consistently, whenever we find a different method of power, because remember, the outer gods are trying to influence the lands between and get a hold over the lands between, and Marika currently has a hold over them with her god, but there are other gods trying to vie for influence. And so Marika has pretty consistently waged war on everything that is powerful beside her in this land, like the dragons, and, you know, like everything, including Liurnia. So she probably picked a fight with them because she doesn't want people worshipping the moon and have the moon supplant her. You know, she wants her power to be absolute. That's the one thing we know about her. She waged war against the giants, right? Hi, Prince, welcome in. Renala, before she went crazy, must have been an awesome sight. Yeah, she was probably really smart. Yeah, the giants, too. The Golden Order doesn't tolerate different ways of thinking. That's a good way to put it, Delicious. Talk to Melina.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame...
A what?
I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
Okay, thanks for your opinion. What does she mean by frenzied flame? We have some frenzied flame spells. Remember, we have the eye laser spell, a couple other laser spells. I have a question for the Elden Ring heads in chat. It's time for you to backseat me. Yippee! If I take the Chaos Flame here, and I go to the Giants, and I use the Chaos Flame to light the cup instead of using Melina, and then I go get the needle, am I locked into the chaos? Am I locked into the chaos path if I use the chaos to light the Giant's Flame, or can I does that get undone with the needle? Can I still choose at the end? Yeah, I did chaos my first playthrough. So my very first playthrough of Elden Ring, this is my second playthrough, many years ago. My very first playthrough, I chose the chaos ending. But I don't want to do that this time. You can undo it with the needle. Okay, so, but here's my question. You won't be locked if you use the needle. Does Melina still have that cutscene afterwards if I use the Chaos Flame to light the cup? Or is it only if I choose to become Elden Lord or Chaos Lord? Melina still leaves. Okay. That's the chaos ending only. So Melina, hi Fly, welcome in. Melina comes back. She doesn't like it, I believe. Okay. Not if you reverse it. But no more Melina lore drops. Okay. It'll only kill you if you become Lord of Frenzy Chaos. Okay. So the reason why I'm asking that is because I really want to show you guys what's beyond this place, and it's really important for the lore. It's like one of the most, I would say one of the most important things for the lore. And I think the lore drops Melina is going to give us, she's going to leave once we do this, but I think the lore drops she gives us are not as important as what's beyond here. So I think it's worth it to show you guys what's down here, regardless of whether or not she leaves us. We'll get the needle in the end and reverse it. The barrier has disappeared. But in its place are dozens, no, hundreds of people clutching their eyes with all of the same hand sticks and instruments. These instruments are familiar, are they not, Hotties? Over here in the corner, we have a single ember. A yellowed ember. Hi, and welcome in. Don't get naked when you reach the bottom. Okay, thank you for the first time, chat. I mean, we could get... It's important, guys. The thing is, we need to see... You don't understand. We need to see the cutscene. It's not just about going... It's not just about finding the thing. It's about also seeing the cutscene. There's somebody wandering over there. Sorry, buddy. So these guys are blind. And they use their instruments as sort of canes to guide them. But they do a massive amount of damage to you. Oh, yeah, I need... Can I use a... Ah, that doesn't destroy them, does it? Can I still go back up? Yeah, I can still go back up. Okay. We need a spell before we go down here. There's only a couple spells that can break those tents, and there's an item behind one of those tents that I think is important. Let me grab a spell real quick. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We haven't even met Shabriri. You could do it after the mountains. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking, right? Do we do it before or after the mountains? I think we should do it before, because that way Melina doesn't have to give up her life. Spoilers. But Melina has to give up her essence to light the fire. But if you do it with the Flame of Frenzy, she lives. Why did that not work? Oh, I need this guy to do it for me, don't I? Come here, lad. I need you to do something for me, lad. Over here, lad. Come here. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, bud. Yeah. Nomadic merchant's chapeau, nomadic merchant's finery, and trousers. Chapeau. That looks like a nice hat. Oh, yeah. Chapeau of the nomadic merchants, decorated with tiny gems in a wide spectrum of colors. These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the flame of frenzy. Guys, I think we found where they were buried. So all of these merchants were buried alive by America for believing in heretical beliefs. They chanted a song of despair, summoned something. We continue down. They played so much Fallout Boy, they summoned a Chaos God? Do you think it was Fallout Boy? There's another one. Sorry, buddy. Uh-oh. Nope. That one didn't hit me for some reason. Whoa! There we go. Yeah, this is where they were buried alive. So they all made a song. They made a song of despair. And then all at once something happened. Because they're all clutching their heads in the same way. And they all look like they've been burned. Yeah, I got a little too crunk at the party, as the kids say. Crunk at the despair party. Right. So now comes the tough part of this. I need to drop down in certain places for this to work. I think the first drop is right here. There's no cat's ring in this game, is there? Oh, no. Oh, I did it. Whew. That was close. A frenzied cookbook. Dripping with gold ochre. Yellow ember. The music's getting louder. Can you guys hear that? Hefty beast bone. Yeah, packed in here like sardines. Yeah, it is a shame that this is the only color merchant set. I would have loved a different color. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We need to get down to the bottom. In a normal way. Normal, not dying way. There we go. Okay, so far so good. Get to that. I don't remember, but I think I need to get to that one. That one right there. Yeah, I do. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, God. All right. Again. I don't think I can run that. I think I just need to jump it. Huh. Yes. This is the hardest boss in the game. They had some very unhinged chili. Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. You're not late. You're right on time. It is messed up. I know. The lore is freaky. Yeah, so they're using their canes as echolocation. Definitely. Please, I'm sorry. No, America, please. America. Miyazaki, please. Okay, I was close. I need to run and jump for that one. Alright. Try that again. I don't know why I'm calling out for America in this place. This is not the place we want to call for America. This is like the #1 place where all of her haters are, and for a good reason. Okay, I think we can just do the drop from here, right? When I found this, I was so pissed at America. I was genuinely very pissed. I love the merchants. They're so cool. And very nice people. Because they believed in something else. She's like, got time to bury you alive. Not just kill you, right? Not just like execute you or whatever, but bury you alive. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Like, that's so extra. You don't need to do all that. All that for what? Okay, ready? Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm scared. Go! Ah! I'm the bravest wolf around. I need to go down there, I think. I think it's just a simple jump. Oh! Well. Ugh. Isn't it just a simple jump, or do I have to fall? Simple jump. Simple jump. Simple jump, please. Okay. Maybe that's not the right... Maybe that's not the right... Oh, we could have rolled. That's a good point. Hi, Zix. Welcome in. Okay, so now I know that we don't need to... We don't necessarily need to run and jump. There's kind of like an invisible... How do I put this? Like an invisible lip to these graves. You can sort of use... I remember the first time I played this, I spent like 3 hours getting the... Not 3 hours, but it was like an hour and a half. Hyperbole. It was genuinely a very long time, but I think I should be fine this time. Oh, I might be able to just... Please. Okay. Well, write that down, hotties. I am definitely not able to just slip inside my way down there. Yeah, some jumpless drops. A shrimple jump. Jumping is shrimple for an expert like me. Alright, get me down there. Round 7. Boop. Easy peasy. And then I just go grab my 0 souls right here. It's the principle of the thing. And then... Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. And a 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. That was input delay. That was input delay. That was input. I was spamming. The input delayed me. That was input. That was so. This is why I don't play fighting games on stream, because the input delay would. You know what I mean? Like you just can't trust electronics these days. I need to go back down this way. You never know when like a passing static buildup or like a passing storm will just wreck your rank, you know? It's just they don't make controllers like they used to anymore. Is the thing I'm trying to say. I can definitely do that jump. Yeah, see? And now just very tenderly, very joyously. I need to buy the Steam controller. True. I think I have to go to that one. I think the next step is that one. I think that one is a trap. Okay, here we go. Well, it might not be a trap because there's that one below it. Is that an item I see? Aw, shoot. Definitely need to go to that one. Yeah! Don't mind me. Chillin'. Just chillin', nothing to see here. Probably land on that one, yeah? Please. Yes, Yes, Okay, now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the time of your life. Hey, this one seems kind of tricksy. Seems a little tricksy. I know nothing about the new Steam controller whatsoever. That is one piece of gamer news I have not stayed abreast of. I have stayed purposefully behind the breast. for the Steam controller. Or the Steam Deck. I don't believe in PC gaming if you're not sitting at your computer. And that's not just because I don't have any furniture in my home. It's because that is my belief system. I don't think America should bury me alive for that. Whee! Skip a couple steps here. Why not? Why not skip a few steps? Make it happen. Okay, getting better. Do you guys not know the term staying abreast? Why are we saying boobs? Now look, you killed me. You killed me. You did that. Unbelievable. Yeah, my legs are breaking. Guess Wi-Fi's legs are breaking, but she's happy. And that's all that matters. Even if her legs are broken, she has a smile on her face. That was close. Bet this goes crazy in a speedrun. I'm gonna jump. What about standing desks? Wait, so you guys stand at your desk and game? That's not good for you. What happens when you need to sit and think? Oh, I messed up. Nope. I'm a god. I'm a god. I think the idea is I just jump from this direction. Yes, see? Godlike powers, godlike abilities. Never before been seen, never before been done. I'm a god. I'm a god. America, do you hear me? I'm being sacrilegious. Inescapable frenzy. That sounds bad, innit? Anyway, time to wade through all of these bodies who have been buried alive. Hey, everyone who is buried alive. Having a good day? There he is. This is the man who's been playing the music. Finally reached him. We cannot talk to him. We can only kill him. But, as you can see... he is rotted. His mouth is fully open. He survived whatever terrible blast killed everyone else, but at what cost? That is not a person. That is a power that has taken the body of a person. That is something that has been left alive as a warning and a siren call. That, my friends, is the light on top of the anglerfish's head. Yeah, this is friend. I'm not being rude. I'm just saying, like, he's gone, man. There's a reason he's the only one left alive. And not hostile. And it's because he is the trap. He is calling people down here with the song. Undoubtedly. He's been left alive for a purpose. And this, my friends, this guy right here, is one of the most horrifying things in Elden Ring. If you really stop and think about it. Terrifying fella. I feel extremely bad for him. Okay. I'm gonna leave him alive, because he's probably gonna come back to life anyway. Whee! We are pacified in this place. And we see a familiar face. Look who it is! It's the grape eater. Different from the dung eater, but only slightly.
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden. And you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you. Go to the door ahead. It will surely...
Yeah, how did she get down here? Remember we were feeding her grapes and how she said, every grape that you feed me or every grape that I eat, I can see a flicker of light behind my eyes. And she kept following it. And following it and following it. Until she finally reached this place. This is where it was leading her. We're gonna go sit at the bonfire. The grace, I should say. It's really strange, even in this horrible place where America did something almost unfathomably terrible. There's a grace here. Very strange that the Erd tree's influence is here. Isn't it? Probably Cowabunga did. Probably. She has sick parkour skills. Yeah, she looks the type. We look ahead of us. There's a door. It cannot be called a door, but more so a barrier. It doesn't look right, does it? There are almost fingerprints. There's a large gash on the right, and there's fingerprints like a hand had squeezed through the gash and was trying to open the door from the inside. Something has tried to escape, hasn't it? Said to divest of our possessions. I wonder what happens if you run up with possessions. Nothing. Okay. Hi, Lon, welcome in. I thought you were about to do the Dragon Slayer bit about the door for a sec. The what? Thank you for the first time chat that he got. The Dragon Slayer. We have to take off all of our clothes and get super naked. I don't think weapons matter. Even though Melina has warned Guest Wi-Fi. Guest Wi-Fi is here for the truths of this world. She is here to spread an ISP in the lands between. And how can an ISP provider provide for their clientele if they do not know every bit of lore and every bit of inch of this place? Even down here in the depths of nowhere, Guest Wi-Fi will establish a tower so that the people of the lands between might receive good and clear internet. She used to work at Wendy's, by the way. Can you tell? Her first job was as a Wendy's server. Here we go. Now we can open the door. It glows red hot. Cracks like a membrane. We push it open. What do we find? In the darkest depths of America's hidden secrets. A hand? No. Fingers. Not just 2, 3. The forbidden router. Fingers beckon to Guest Wi-Fi, blazing with anger, pain. Reaching for her, they clench. Searing embrace. Glowing with madness flame. We have been touched. And the 3 fingers disappear. She's found the 5G. In the dark, nothing remains. The thing that was summoned by the merchant singing is gone. Grooves in the floor where it was biding its time, writhing in pain. And guess Wi-Fi looks different. Much different. Her one good eye is now black as night, with a ring of living chaos flame within it. And her body is covered in scars, still red hot. Fingerprints. Do you remember Vyke? That red phantom we fought? His armor had been warped by fingerprints much like these. We emerge different. Got too close to the deep fryer. Let chaos take the world. What do you have to say, Irina, who's not actually Irina?
The flame of chaos has nestled within you. Could you please rest your hand upon me? Burn me with the flame to make me your maiden.
Of course. I don't see why not. What she wants.
Oh, it burns. My eyes, they're melting.
You all right?
Thank you. I have touched them. The words of the three fingers. As your maiden, allow me to divine them. All that there is came from the one great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls. But the greater will made a mistake. Torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, every one born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame, until all is one again.
Notice her voice change. Her voice changed just like it does when the finger mated in the round table hole divines the words of the two fingers. Her voice did that change too. This is probably the most important, the singular most important piece of lore in Elden Ring. Comes from this lady after you get touched by the three fingers. If you don't get touched by the three fingers, you will never see this. If you don't get touched by the three fingers and then come talk to her, you will never learn this. But you hear the words of the... It's not necessarily the three fingers that are speaking. It is the chaos flame. And the chaos flame gives you essentially what is the history of the entire universe here. Where the chaos flame says that all used to be one. And what happened were arguments and fractures. And thus, from that, what she doesn't say is from those arguments and fractures, whatever that means, reality was born. Humans were born. Mortals were born. Life was born from the arguments, from the fractures, from the cracks. And the greater will is trying to control it. They made a mistake. Who is they? We have no idea. Presumably the one. The one power. They were arguing, the one power was arguing, and then a crack formed. So the one became many. This is quite literally the creation myth. But it's not a myth, right? We're getting it from the words of the only god, the only outer god that tells us the truth. Now, he could be lying. The Chaos Flame could be lying. This might not be it, how the world was formed at all. But basically, there was the one, and then something happened with the one, and there was disagreements, and then it fractured into many different, what I presume is many different outer gods, and also life. And so when she says what has been borrowed must be returned, the Chaos Flame is talking about the fact that all this fractured argument that the one had needs to be mended. Everything needs to become one again like it used to be. Life is the mistake. Life is the argument. Life is the hive mind of power that is the gods, or all of creation, fracturing. And that's what created the gods. That's why they're different. There's the moon, and there's the greater will, and there's the, there's the scarlet rod. These are all fractures. These are because the one was fractured. These gods exist because they've been separated from each other. And so the Chaos Flame is saying, listen, it all used to be one. We can make it one again. Yeah, kind of describing the Big Bang. Yes, return to primordial soup. So, this is just a buried line that, is really hard to find, and it kind of cements everything in the lore. And so it's really crazy that you have to do all this stuff just to find the truth, or at least what the Chaos Flame says is truth, right? But there's a reason, right? We can determine whether it's truth or not by watching how everyone else treats the Chaos Flame. So if we look at things like the Greater Will, the Chaos Flame is universally reviled by everyone, and we will see that eventually. But every single person and mortal and god hates the Chaos Flame. And so we know that that's probably, that creation myth is probably the truth, right? Because if everything becomes one again, then these individual gods, the Greater Will and the Scarlet Rod and the Lord of Blood, they're all going to get returned to one again. And they don't want that. They have individual egos now. They have individual goals, and they're all fighting against each other. And they don't want to become one. So everyone reviles the Great Chaos Flame. And that's how we can tell that at least some of that myth is true. Oh, hey, girl. Sorry.
You have inherited the frenzied flame. A pity. You are no longer fit. Our journey together ends here.
Well.
And remember, should you rise as the Lord of Chaos,
it was worth. Sorry you're being so weird about this.
As sure as night follows day, such is my duty. For allowing you the strength of runes.
Well,
Goodbye,
this is awkward.
my companion. Goodbye, Torrent.
See you later. So intolerant, man. What? A girl can't get a little Chaos Flame in her body without without getting shunned? Even Melina shuns the Chaos Flame, right? So everyone shuns it for a reason. So, fascinating stuff. And we would not see any of this if we didn't accept the Chaos Flame. So we are now cursed, or are we blessed? Guess Wi-Fi has no idea. All she knows is she must continue onward now, alone, lonelier than ever. Lonelier than ever before. She still must go forward, in her own way. Alright, where are my bandit boots? Perfect. Crazy! Thank you for coming a Moon Puncher for 8 months in a row. Arigata! Thank you for the lore talk. You're welcome. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Wow. Enjoy those emotes. Yeah. Blurst. Melina had a few more lines if you sat at the bonfire. Yeah, I think she just tries to warn you off of them. Now our scars are completely covered. Interesting. So Vyke was also touched by the fingers, but it's interesting that he didn't need to take his armor off. He didn't take his armor off. His armor was dented by the fingers, whereas we needed to get narked for it. Interesting difference. Maybe he didn't have a finger maiden to guide him. Maybe we have Hyetta here. But maybe he didn't have the Finger Maiden to guide him, so he didn't know he needed to take his clothes off.
Those who gave me grapes howled without words, saying they wished they were never born. Become their lord. Take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, and melt it all away. As the Lord of Chaos, no more fractures, no more birth.
Oh, she's on fire! Hyetta! No! She's dead. Frenzied flame seal. Hyetta, no! Just like the others in this place. She sat frozen, smoldering. No. Hyetta. We're the best grape eater ever. Guess Wi-Fi will establish an ISP where you stand as a memorial. It will be both a Wi-Fi tower and a grave marker. There. A second maiden down. Hi, Mushroom. Yeah, we're doing an armorless run. I don't know what that means exactly, but we don't use heavy armor. Farewell, Hyetta. You were the best. Alright, what does her Frenzied Flame seal say? She dropped a seal, a talisman that we can use. Called the Frenzied Flame Seal. A formless sacred seal bestowed by the Maiden of the Three Fingers. Enhances incantations of the Frenzied Flame. This seal is the mark of the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Scales incantations using strength, dexterity, intelligence, and faith. All together. So it's a pretty good all-rounder seal. If I remember correctly. Yeah, we we lost one maiden and now we lost her too. Oh no, her body is just ash now. Oh, Hyetta. Alright, let's get out of this place. Yes, Wi-Fi has learned the truth of the world, but at what cost? At what cost? Okay. It might be time for us to continue Ronnie's quest. Now, when was the last time we left off here? We also need to do Selen's quest, and then we need to switch the... We need to upside down the upside down. You know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. We need to upside down the upside down. Okay. I want to check with Kenneth real quick. Sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, we could do a festival. We could go to a festival. That's a good point. If you fight with no clothes, that's an armorless run. Ah, okay. No, we're not doing an armorless run in that case. No. Not doing that. Fort Height. Oh, Fort Height is different now. Oh, it's covered in monkeys. Murky. Murky. Out of my way, Murky. I'm here to talk to noblemen. You want to come up? You want to rock up and interrupt me while I'm talking? Anybody else? You do not want to mess with me. I'm the Scion of the Three Fingers. And I've got a really bad sunburn. And I'm going to take it out on you. So for my first ending, my very first time I played this, the first ending I chose was the Chaos Flame. And there's a reason for it. I'll tell you guys in a second. But first things first, we want to check with Kenneth. Hello, blonde man.
I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
A true and proper lord, eh? I might know a few. No, you guys don't know about the upside down? You gotta upside down the upside down. Don't worry, I'll show you soon enough. Did you talk to Saluvius about Selin? I don't think I did. I didn't know that was a thing we could do. Alright, one moment. Where's the Ungeater? Oh, he's gone, that's right. I've never done Nephili's quest to its completion, so I want to make sure that I do this right. Hey, Neph.
In this ash, it reminds me of my...
Is that all she says? How do I get her and Kenneth to link up? Hello, backseaters. It's your time to shine. Wake up. Wake up, backseaters. Wake up. I know you're just here to backseat. How do I get Kenneth and my lady there to link up? It advances later. Okay. I think Blaith pointed you in his direction. Ah, naruhodo. Okay, so we need to talk to Blaith again. Steiner, hey! Thank you for calling a Moon Puncher for 4 months in a row! Arigatou gozaimasu! Thank you for the support! Thank you, thank you! Very kind of you.
I took you for no man to lay out your arms.
Hello, Grandpa. Hello, Dad, who is also my grandpa. Upgrade our shield a little bit. Why not? Okay. We need to give her the eagle's ashes. We did do that. Hi, Lynn. Welcome in. Hi, Merlin. Everyone climb out the trunk. Get in the back seat. You guys were hiding in the trunk? That's weird. Welcome in. Hi. Yes, I did give her the Stormhawk Ash. Go to Godric's boss room and rest of the grace. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Talk to Gideon. I've had enough of talking to Gideon. Oh, hey there, Gostock.
Now, I can do, can I?
Sure can. Can I buy anything from you? Nope. See you later, bud. She died on your runs? Oh, that's sad. Oh. Hey guys, they're not here. Bye, Max. Thanks for hanging with us. Be safe out there. Hi, hotties. Guys, he's not here. Gostock moves, she'll be at the throne. Well, she's not moving. He's not moving. That guy steals all the runes you dropped if you died before killing Godfrey? Oh, really? Did you beat the Omen King? Omen King. We beat Morgott. Yes. Also, hi, Humble. We beat Morgott. Why aren't you shifting? Why aren't you changing? Rest of the grace outside the room. Okay. Yeah, there is one just outside here. It's where they're shut away until they're needed. Kind of like a tire iron. Yeah, like an extra tire. I put all my backseaters in the trunk. I should fetch you guys when I need you. I'll peel the duct tape off your mouths. Oh, he's gone. Okay, that's what did it. Needed to rest at a different bonfire nearby. So da yo ne. Alright, let's go on in. She's there. And so is Kenneth. Definitely.
It's been some time. I must thank you for your aid.
Don't worry about it.
I would be with him no longer.
Don't worry about it.
I remembered the vow I took when I first became a warrior so many moons ago.
She
This
left
land is
Gideon.
much like the one from which I hail. I will call upon the storm to drive away the foulness that has settled on the winds.
Yes, girl.
Again, I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. Some call me by the title of Lady, but I remain the same woman underneath.
Yes.
Though I have now abandoned my former guidance. I cannot express how much you've helped me.
Ancient dragon smithing story.
Should you become Elden Lord, I would gladly lighten your burden.
Okay, well, we can't melt the world. We can't melt the world if Nephili is here. Guys, I was gonna I guess Wi-Fi was gonna melt the world into one big Wi-Fi signal. But Nephile's here.
Farewell, fellow warrior. I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere.
Yes, they do. Hello, Kenneth.
Ah, nice to see you after so long. Safe and sound.
Yeah, she
I
is
take
so
it, yes?
strong.
Good. Ah, quite. I have indeed selected a new ruler.
Ignore my
Lady
evil
Nepheli
eye.
is strong and just, worthy of the burden of Limgrave's lineage. Such is the sincere opinion of I, Kenneth Height, no less. For the time being, I share command of the castle with my lady. But I plan on returning to my fort afterwards, at which time I can fulfill my old promise by raising you to the glory of
We could become a knight?
I hope it is just as wonderful as you imagine. For the time being, at which time by raising you, I hope.
Yes. He's going to raise us even though... I love this guy. Even though we're clearly aiming for the title of Elden Lord. And we've killed all of the bosses. Like, this guy is either ignorant or, like, just very naive. He's like, yes, I will raise you to the title of knight. You grace-touched, chaos flame-touched Elden Lord candidates. I will give you the title of knight. What a paltry title. You know? Love this dude. Oh, hey, Godstock.
Ah, you, is it? Haven't seen your mug in quite some time.
He's so tall.
As you can see, I'm the new lady's attendant. Freedom was worth squat. Besides, I like it round here. Lady Nepheli's still fair of heart and countenance. Still, I have the lady's trust, so I can loot all the corpses I like. I'll let you take a look at the goods if you fancy.
Shaking my head. You don't have anything new. Oh, you do have something new. Hey, that's really good. I need that. I need that immediately, actually. Godstock. Hi, Mercury. Yeah, the guy knows what he wants. Very true. How would he know who you've killed? Oh, I don't know. By the flaming chaos flame in my eyeball.
Ah, back well then.
Oh, no, I don't have enough souls yet. Wait. I'm just saying, there's like a hardened warrior carries himself with such countenance. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna get... Am I gonna be able to get 20,000 souls? Out of the ones that I have in my inventory? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh boy. I could... Wait, I could just sell him these, can't I?
Ah, well then.
Oh no, I can only purchase from Godstock. He doesn't want to sell me anything. I love this guy. He's like, no sell, only buy. Like that dog meme. No sell, only buy. Give me stuff. Me no give you stuff, you give me stuff. That's 20,000.
Ah, back well then.
Yeah, how dare he loot corpses, and then I go to loot the corpse. Alright, we got the Ancient Dragonstone. Cool. We could eat the boss souls. We could... I think we might want to turn one of the boss souls in, now that we have a couple other ones. I wonder how the Finger Maiden's gonna react, and how the two fingers are gonna react to me being touched. Oh! Oh, he's pissed off. Hey, I think something... is happening. Do you think he's mad? Oh boy.
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass
Oh, that's a lot of
matter
time.
for me. But you, how will you ever manage to wait? My, oh my.
Interesting. So the Two Fingers did not expect the Erd Tree to be sealed off. So Radagon has sealed the Erd Tree with a wall of thorns. And the Two Fingers did not expect that. The Two Fingers thought we could just waltz right in. So there's a reason why they're consulting the Greater Will, because they don't know what to do. But that's a spoiler. So we're not gonna... Actually, can I reveal that spoiler? I think we might be able to reveal that spoiler. I want to burn the impenetrable thorns.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death.
Ah.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The Fingers would never permit it. Nor would the Greater Will.
Yeah, but you need a new Elden Lord or this world will die.
But here we are.
Here we are.
The Fingers dormant, severing our link to the Greater Will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the Fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever?
She's coming around.
Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy.
She's on our side.
You
How do we
must
burn the
find
thorns?
Kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Erd Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Erd Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the Rune of Death.
So we need both the flame and I guess the Rune of Death? Because nothing dies in this world. So she's encouraging us to burn the Erd Tree. Interesting. Alright, so we've got Renala's fit here. Oh, that's right. Oh, and we can get the Briar Helm. I forgot about that. And the Fell Omen Cloak. There's some lore here, so let's read that. When Renala, the head of both the Academy of Rhea Lucaria and the Carrion royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. Yikes. So she lost her will to fight. And she lost control of the sorcerers at Rhea Lucaria. A fell cloak of ragged fur worn about the exposed body of Margit, the Fell Omen. Having slaughtered countless champions during the Shattering, the Fell Omen has become a horror to those who harbor ambitions for the Erd Tree, or for lordship. So he went around trying to kill people who would become the Elden Lord, because he wanted to maintain the status quo. He wanted Radagon to keep being the Elden Lord. Battered iron armor from a foreign land, worn by Elemer of the Briar. The winding, rusted iron briars are a mark of the guilty, and typically indicate a sentence of death. They also cause this armor to deal damage when performing dodge rolls. Wait a minute. We're getting lore upon lore here. So, briars are also known as thorns, right? They typically indicate a sentence of death. So, I don't think it's a coincidence we saw those thorns on the door leading to the Erd Tree. So Radigan's made a wall of thorns or briars on top of the door to the Erd Tree. So either he's sentencing himself. I'm not sure. He's sentencing the Erd Tree to death, maybe? Radagon? Is that like a new Radaway? Hi, Mango, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I'm always up to burn down a tree, exactly. Especially an evil tree. Well, only evil trees. Okay. Don't have the souls for that. So Morgoth's soul can give us either a cursed sword, a warped blade of shifting hue used by Morgoth the Omen King. The accursed blood that Morgoth recanted and sealed away reformed into this blade. Oh, the accursed blood that Morgoth recanted. So his blood? He's trying to... he refuses a part of his blood. Or he's refusing his blood. The cursed blood. Ah, maybe it's the Omen, because he was an Omen. Remember, Omens are people who are born with horns. And they're seen as divine creatures by the ancestors. But to everyone else in Marika's world, they're seen as abominations. So maybe he's refusing his cursed blood, and he created a sword. Ah, and then maybe that's why when he dies, he doesn't look like an Omen, does he? He doesn't look like an Omen. He has no horns on. Remember the body we saw? He doesn't look like he doesn't have any horns. Maybe because he sealed all of his Omen blood away in the sword to look normal. He wanted so badly to look normal. Doll of a curse-born bairn from the Erd Tree's royal line. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, which means cut out, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. Okay, so... so if you have a baby, and it starts growing horns, and you're a commoner, then those horns get surgically removed. And they probably keep growing back. So your child is going to live a life of just having their horns constantly surgically removed over and over again. Hi, Ragnarok, welcome in. Hi. It is a pretty specific detail, isn't it? But if you're royalty, your baby does not have, and you have an Omen baby, the baby's horns are not removed over and over. They don't live a life of constant pain. They are imprisoned underground for their horns to just grow willy-nilly. Does that ring a bell, Granny Hottie? Remember when we were in the sewers and we saw all those Omens with their horns? That's right. And they don't just say noble babies. Notice here the wording is very specific. They don't say noble babies, do they? They say royal babies. Royal means the king and the queen. Or in this case, Marika and Radagon, or Godfrey. Yeah, Moog was under the sewers. Hi, Transit, welcome in. Yeah, the Omen killer weapons and armor. So all of those guys, they don't say noble babies, guys. They don't say nobles. They say royalty. So all of those Omens down in the sewers are Marika's babies. That just, I guess, came out wrong. Or maybe it could also be that they are the children of Marika's children. It could be like, say... I don't know why Moog would ever have children, but it could be Moog's children, or it could be Rickard's children, anybody from the royal line, the demigod line, the god line. Because again, remember, being royal in this world means you're also a demigod. You get created into a demigod. You get turned into one. So being godhood and royalty are synonymous in this world. I don't know what the original Japanese means. Yeah, in English, royalty specifically refers to kings and queens. It's the monarchical tippity top of the pyramid. But nobility would be any noble person. Not necessarily the king or queen, but any noble below them. So it's interesting. If they chose royalty, then I assume they mean royalty here. You know? Yeah, we don't hear America's grandkids. That's very true. So we can get the sword. What does it scale off of? Dex, strength, and arcane. Ooh, probably a really good sword for arcane, but not for our purposes. This uses FP to unleash many wraiths. This could be fun, but I don't think we're gonna do that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna eat this soul. I kind of want to eat this lady's soul as well, but we're gonna keep both of these because we can duplicate them. And we can get twice as many souls.
Words of the fingers guide you.
Yeah, it is unsettling, isn't it? We're just learning a lot of lore today. And actually, I think now I'm going to be able to... Now that I've killed Morgott, I think I can do Gold Mask's quest, which will lead us to some truths. Oh, yeah, I forgot to do Vade's quest. Hotties, where do I go to do Vade's quest? Is it somewhere in the plains? Did we not find it? I don't think we found it. I need to kill that guy for Vade. Hi, Dragon, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Yeah, this game is really messed up, isn't it? But all of the messed up parts are buried really deep in item descriptions. Hi, backseaters, wake up. I'm taking you out of the trunk again. I'm ripping the duct tape off your mouth and undoing the shackles on your hands. I need you to tell me where I go do Vade's quest. Limgrove, Lucaria. I'm getting 2 different answers. The Rose Church. It's in the plateau. Ah, naruhodo. Thank you. Is it this? Second Church of America, Stormcaller Church. Oh, have I not found the Rose Church? Not super specific, but I don't remember exactly where. It's by some ruins. Okay. I have to speak with the finger lady in the round table. I think we did that already. He's given me the order to go kill a guy. Writhe Blood Ruins. Okay. The Writhe Blood Ruins. I think that's over here. West from the Godskin. Okay. This is Godskin, so it should be right here. That doesn't make sense. Writhe Blood is over here. I'm getting some answers that say plateau, and then I'm getting some answers that say lake. Ruins have a lot of docks. Oh, I think I've come across those. More southwest? Oh yeah, so it should be here where what's his name was. Maybe like right here. Directly west of the canopy of the tree on the map. Okay, so here's the tree. West is right here. This is east. This right here is east. This is west. I think. Yeah, this is west. But it says there's ruins right here. More west. Oh, is it this stuff? Oh, yeah, we've already found it. Thanks, guys. Thank you, every hottie. Alright, so where do we go from here? I think we go from the bridge, yeah? We did it. With our combined brains, we too can navigate Elden Ring. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Peering with my little looking glass. Alright, we're headed to the Writhe Blood Ruins. We gotta do Vade's quest. And then we're gonna hunt down some gold mask, see if we can't give him that book. I think eventually I need to give him the book. Do I need to give... oh, actually, question. Another backseating question. Backseaters, wait. I opened the trunk again after shutting you back in. I opened the trunk just a crack, and then I peek in with one eye. Do I, for the book, do I just, for the right of regression, the law of regression, can I give the book to Pope Turtle? Or do I have to do all of Goldmask's quest before I law of regression? There it is. Yes, I want to invade. Pope Turtle works. Okay. Do I need the book for Goldmask? Oh, here he comes. Agnes, the Beast Claw. I imagine you're probably really good at... What you doing, bud? Whoa, that's cool. It's a tiny little place, huh? Come here, mate. Oh, I did Golden Vow on accident. Well, the good news is he missed. Ow! Oh, the jump is so crazy. The spell jump is so crazy right now. Excuse me? Brother. Brother, we can be friends. Why can't we be friends? Excuse me, brother. Okay, so that's a great spell. I love that for you. You're also a faith wielder, I see. Excuse me, bruv. I need to drink me blue juice. Do you mind? Oh, he's a heavy roll, though. There we go. See you later, bruv. 1v1 combat. Not melee. But we take that win. We're all calling finger remedy. Did that work? You need the book to learn regression. Great stars, somber smithing stone. We did it! Okay, did we get the handkerchief with blood in it or whatever? Okay. Alright. Now we have to speak with Vade. Let's go back. I don't like Vade. He's one of my least favorite guys. Oh, I'm about to be killed. And eaten by dog. Oh, big puppy. That's a Great Dane, isn't it? More like a great doofus. Okay, so I'm going back here. Folly on the lake. We got him. Took me a while, but we did it. Okay, so now I need to mark the Rose Church, and then I need to remove the mark from the Writhe-Blood Ruins, otherwise I'll forget what I put it there for. I'll be like, why did I put this here? We're back in Liurnia. Long time no be, huh? Hasn't changed a day. The Church of Anticipation. Oh, I'm anticipating it all right. Lead build dog? Yeah, those are the scariest. Honestly, the Bloodborne dogs are way scarier than Elden Ring dogs. That's just my personal opinion. Oh, I thought... Oh, you're back? Wait a minute. Why are you back? Oh, boy. Hey, Vada, you want to help out or what? He's just like, nah, I'm cool. You can keep it. Vada, watch out behind you! We do not care. He does not care. Nice spin attack, dude. Get out of the bleed, get out of the bleed. That guy returns. Good to know. Hello, Vade.
Oh, Lambkin, so pleased you're here.
You're so achy.
Glad that you're enjoying my gift.
Uh-oh, there's a man.
I knew it from the very start. You
Okay, he
have a
decided to
taste for
leave us
noble
alone.
Blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee. A
Inductee.
knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord
Moog.
of Blood, and establish a new dynasty.
You've encountered that
Luminary
man.
Moog has strength, vision,
We fought him.
and of course, love. So, what do you say, my lambkin?
Anoint me.
Yes. Who would have it any other way? Now,
Take this
Lord of Blood's favor.
for your final trial. Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers.
Because Moog
But
doesn't want
since
anybody
you
to
are
become Elden Lord.
maidenless, the blood of anyone's maiden
Yeah.
will do.
So that's a requirement because Moog doesn't want anybody becoming Elden Lord. He wants to be the next Elden Lord to decide the rune. What a clever little B word. All right. Well, we've heard the name Moog before. We fought Moog, the Lord of Blood, before. So what does he mean by Moog? Is Moog not dead? Did we not kill Moog? Very curious. I'm sure we'll get answers eventually. The Church of... That's Stormcaller. That's the second Church of America. The Church of Anticipation, I think, is down here, right? Well, let's stop by the Church of Vows and give Pope Turtle our cool new book that we found. Is it Mogan time? It might be. Hi, Doug. Welcome in. Hi. How's your Wednesday going? Okay, I'm gonna talk to Pope Turtle.
Greetings.
Hello, Pope Turtle. I have a book for you. Hold in order. Two Fingers Prayer Book.
What have we here? Very well. Heresy is not all things.
All things can be conjoined.
Oh, what have we here? Very well. Let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world.
It is but a contrivance.
It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Hey guys, all things can be conjoined? Are you hearing this? What does that sound like? Pop quiz, hotties. When he says all things can be conjoined, what does that sound like? Oh, the hotties are piecing it together. The wheels are turning. The wheels is turning. No, he didn't say coexist. He said conjoined. That's different. All right, so there's the law of regression that we need. We need a lot of runes for this.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
That great statue harbors a secret. Alright, so we need a lot of runes for this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take us to the Mausoleum Town. We're going to replicate some of the souls that we've obtained, some of the boss souls, and we're going to use those. We're going to eat those. Where is the Mausoleum Town? I always forget where Mausoleum Town is. Where are you, Mausoleum Town? I know you're somewhere nearby. It's not in Liurnia, is it? I think it's... No, it is in Liurnia. Oh, Mausoleum Town. Is this you? Road Ends, Catacombs, Revenger's Shack. Foot of the Four Belfries. Yeah, we need a ton of int for it, so we're gonna have to respec. But we want to respec back, so we're gonna need 2 of those larval tiers. Close to the Frenzy Guy Invader. So da Frenzy Guy Invader is here. Oh, there's the Church of Inhibition. Okay, so we need to head over there. Under the Northern Bridge. Thank you, arigato. Hi, Jacob, welcome in. Sounds like a good time. I'm just saying, the idea of things being able to be conjoined and melting into one is pretty prevalent. We're dyeing the cloth with the maiden's blood. And now we have it. Where's the cloth blood? Fully reddened oath cloth, dyed in a maiden's blood. Oh, you can see the rune. I think that's Moog's rune. Or maybe Moog's symbol. The final trial is complete. Luminary Moog is sure to welcome you into his service as a knight who will lay the foundations for his dynasty. Okay, whatever. So, mausoleums. Mausoleum compound. There it is. Found it. Hi, Cricket. Long time no see. How have you been? Larval tears are abundant in a place after Radon. Okay. So, there was a mausoleum that we got to sit down. I think... Ah, there he is. Hello, fella. Everything must become Spumoni. True. And real. Everything must, can, and will become Spumoni. I would like to duplicate... Oh, can I not... Why won't it let me duplicate my remembrances? They're not showing up. What? What? I've got 2 of them in me pocket. Why are they not showing up? I already used it. I didn't use this one. Did I? I don't think I did. Can I duplicate lords? Well, remembrances are lords. We're trying to replicate these thingies. There are 2 types, with bells and without. They copy different ones. Ah, so da ne? So we need to find one with a bell. I don't remember... Oh. Guess that didn't work. There we go. Torrent's back, everyone. Never fear. Torrent's here. So that one is not a bell mausoleum. Where are the others? Conjoin graft Erdtree burial. It's a consistent theme. It is! I'm glad you're noticing it too. Right? Because if you think about it, when people die and get returned to the Erdtree, that is kind of like the one. Kind of like the one a little bit. Keeping Peninsula has one close to one of the churches. That's all the way down here. Whoa. All the way down here? The Kalu Baptismal Church. The Ailing Village. Turtle Pope is chaos. Staring. Maybe. Okay. The west side. Okay. Ariata. We need to go... Oh, yeah. He's probably, like, right here. What is that? Take me there. We're back. Wow, it's been a hot minute since we've been here, huh? Feels like ages. Oh, over here by the merchant? I want to check real quick. Is this a gal? Is this a gal down here? So it is. Did I ever defeat this gal? Oh, I didn't! The imp seal is in effect. The what? Oh. Hey, little fellas. Stop sealing this gal. I want to fight. Gow, gow. Who's inside? Wake up. I'm here to say hi. Wakey, wakey. It's me. Who is this? The ancient hero of Zamor. Oh my god. I think I do a lot of damage. Bam! I was supposed to do this a long time ago. Sorry, bud. The lightning is more powerful than the ice. Right against Scarseal. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember doing that gal, so I'm glad we did it. Hi, GPS. Welcome in. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good day. Alrighty, so now I need to go to the west side. Oh, I've completely lost my way. There's too many markers. Is that a 1? That is a 1. I hear a beetle too. Do you guys hear that? Nani? Mushi wa doko? I can hear him, but I can't see him. This is driving me up a wall, mate. Where is he? Why is this beagle? Are you hiding in the octopuses? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's just a health beetle. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like a... Oh. Can I not get back up here? Whoa, this is a long beach. It does take us to the same place. Let's go check it out. Get wrecked, noob. He's not a noob, okay? He was just a boss I was supposed to fight at level like 10. He's not a noob. These people are returning to the ocean, giving Kos, or Kossum as some say, vibes. Alright, so you guys said... There's the merchant. Aha! Ah, I've already helped this little fella. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate... Should we duplicate Morgoth or Renala? Because we're just gonna eat the 2 of them for souls. We don't really want the items. Oops. Eee. I'm thinking Morgoth, maybe. Oh, that's weird. So Torrent can come inside of this one, but not the other one? Interesting. Omen King. Yeah! Yeah, let's duplicate this. Morgoth gives more ruins? Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay, so now that we have a butt ton of ruins, I think we can go back to the Pope Turtle Church. Meet me at the Pope Turtle Church. We're gonna go out for tapas. I'm taking the Pope Turtle out for tapas. He's gonna love it. He's gonna love little toast with tomato on top. And some wine. I'm taking the Pope Turtle out clubbing. Let's go. Okay. Let's eat some souls, shall we? Let's eat some men. 1. And 2. Yes. I've looked up the Japanese text for Royal Omen Barn. The Japanese word they use can mean king's family or king's household. Yeah, so royalty. Interesting, huh? Very cool. Thanks for double checking that.
Do you need...
Study incantations. Give me this one, please. The Law of Regression. Actually, let's read it. Incantation of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. One of the key fundamentals. Heals all negative statuses, dispels special effects, and reveals mimicry in all of its forms. The Fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Regression is the pull of meaning that all things yearn eternally to converge. Looks at you with my big eyes. Looks at you with my big acoustic eyes. Does that ring a bell? All things yearn eternally to converge. I'll buy this too. Why not? Radigan's Ring of Light. Ooh, this is actually a good lore bit too. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. A gift of gratitude to the young Mikola from his father Radagon. Remember Mikola gave him the Ring of Light spell? Produces a golden ring of light and fires it across a wide area. And yet, the young Mikola abandoned fundamentalism, for it could do nothing to treat Melania's accursed rot. This was the beginning of unalloyed gold. You guys remember that unalloyed gold needle that we used to heal our friend? The red-haired girl? I forget her name, sorry. The one with the prosthesis? We've heard about unalloyed gold before. It was the needle that helped cure her. Kieran, thank you for the 5 super! I thought I'd mention that when Melina helped you in the Morgoth fight, she seemed to fight like a Black Knight assassin. Oh, good catch, good catch. Thank you, Kieran. Arigato. Might very well be one. So Mikola abandoned fundamentalism, the Golden Order fundamentalism, because it couldn't treat his sister, his twin sister Melania's scarlet rot. So he got really deep into the Golden Order trying to see if there was a cure for Melania's rot through it, but there wasn't. So he abandoned it. And this was the beginning of unalloyed gold. What that means is Mikola, started creating unalloyed gold, whatever that means. Grab the Lord's heel. Incantation bestowed by the two fingers upon the tarnished deemed worthy of becoming a lord. Tarnished, oh tarnished, seek the Erd Tree and stand before America, its queen. Become the Elden Lord. Yeah, give me that. Lord's aid. Oh, it alleviates poison, blood loss, and sleep. And it cures poison, but not scarlet rot, notably. I'll just buy everything he has. Oops, I didn't mean to buy that. Just buy everything. Why not? I've taken all of your incantations. Go back to sleep, Pope Turtle. Unalloyed means pure. Ah. Okay, so now we want to take that marker off, because it did what we needed it to do. I'll take your entire stock. Yeah, we love Pope Turtle's merch. He shills it so well by just sitting there and sleeping and looking cute. Is that how I should shill my merch? Just fall asleep? All things can be conjoined. Is this convincing you to buy my summer merch, perhaps? Alright, sit. Yeah, so the theme of disparate things becoming one again is not just a chaos idea. It's not just a chaos flame idea. It's an idea that's repeated a lot in the Golden Order. It's repeated in the Pope Turtle's words, right? There's an idea at the very core of a lot of the religions in this world that returning to each other, right? Returning, becoming one is very much a thing. It's echoed. The Chaos Flame might be a really violent way, but it's also the way, right? Like, it will melt everything back into one again, for sure. So, I don't know. It's interesting. This is not just a sentiment. The Chaos Flame is not just, right? It's not just the evil idea of the Chaos Flame. It's also echoed in more acceptable ways throughout a lot of these religions and a lot of the cultural and societal things in the lands between. Okay, so now that I have that, I think I need to go back here. She's asleep. Quick, buy her merch. Okay. Suddenly my wallet is feeling heavy. I'm just kidding. You guys don't have to. Please don't feel like you have to. Alright, this way. You guys already spoil me enough. My merch is like one way of trying to give back to you guys. You know? Trying to, anyway. It's a pale imitation of the support you give me. I'll do more. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go talk to Vare. No, we're not spoiling. We're not spoiling. Don't talk about unalloyed gold. That's a spoiler. For the people who don't know. Not for me.
Ah, my lambkin. You've completed your final trial.
God, he's so creepy.
And with this, you are a formal inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you.
Offer finger. Wow, there's a lot of finger stuff going on, huh? In this world. Here we go. Guess Wi-Fi is unsure, but needs to establish an ISP everywhere.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Bloody finger.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream,
Ugh.
my lambkin.
Oh, I would kill you on sight if I didn't need the lore for this.
Oh, another thing. You should have this.
Pure Blood Knight's Medal.
A medal granted by the new Mogwin dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Moog. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
Beside the divinity.
Ah, it is trying, but we must be patient. One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in love.
It sounds like a cult.
Right, my lambkin?
The only person who called me my lambkin is my grandma. I love that for you guys.
Ah, it one day, right, my...
Okay. Alright, so that is the last we'll see of Vade for a while. But we should look at the stuff he gave us. So he gave us the bloody finger. Is that an item? Is that like a consumable or a reusable? Ah, there it is. Attempts invasion of another player's world. Glistening blood has been siphoned into the nail of this finger. Its sickly pale skin feels nothing now, but the nail still aches with sweetest pain. So edgy, man. So edgy for what? Okay, now let's look at the symbol he gave us. It's a key item, isn't it? The Mogwin Knight symbol. Where is that, brother? Where is that, brother? We have 2 larval tears? Oh, we do. Okay, so we can... Oh, we have 2 larval tears! So we can do the thing! Okay, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Where's the freaking seal? Where did he hide it? Is it a talisman? What the heck? What the feek? Oh, it's in usable items. Oh. Ah! Proof that one is a glorious knight of the new dynasty of Mogwin that the Lord of Blood will inaugurate. Oh, it's got his trident on it. Check it out. You can see his trident on the emblem. Used to be granted with audience with Moog, only it is not yet time. For Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. Be patient. The new dynasty is nigh. Whatever that means. Alright, first order of business. Goodbye, Vade. We will not see you for some time. We're going to respec. Kybit! Hey! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, readers. Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your Wolf Knight Gyaru. This is my new outfit. Welcome in, everyone. My Gyaru outfit. And today we're playing Elden Ring with a Faith build. How was your stream? Did you guys have fun? Thank you so much for trusting me with your little guys, Kai. If you have to raid and run, get some food and water, I totally understand. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. Hello! Hi! Thank you! This is my new outfit. Thank you, thank you. Your model's so cute. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was lovely. We're about to respec with Renala. We're going to rebirth.
Now.
So basically, we get to put all of the runes we have ever had into something else. So I think we're just going to go straight for intelligence. Actually, wait. I forgot to look at the requirements for the spell. Uh-oh. Backseaters, wake up, backseaters. I opened the trunk. I'm opening the trunk of the car. I'm ripping off the duct tape off your mouths. Backseaters! Wake up! What stats do I need for the law of regression? I like your hat. Which hat? What hat? You mean my ears? 37 int, 0 faith, 0 arc. Okay, what about mana? What does the mana cost? 37 int, let's do 30, let's do 40 just to be safe. 55 FP, okay. Alright, 44 mind, 40 intelligence, here we go. Balled up. We've been reborn. Look how small our health bar is. Oh, they meant guest Wi-Fi's hat. Ah, thank you. I like the hat too. Don't look. If you've never seen somebody naked before in your life, you shouldn't look at this. But if you like cool lore stuff, check this out. That's right, we got touched by the fingers. No spoilers, but we got touched by the finger. Alright, put our clothes back on. We have been rebirthed by Renala into a baby once more. Except this baby has a job to do. This baby specifically has one single job, and that job is to cast a spell at the foot of a statue. Yeah, being reborn was very anticlimactic, wasn't it? Okay, so we want the law of regression. Where is regression? There it is. Okay. No, not boss baby. Do I also have to perform regression in front of Gold Mask? Backseaters? Oh, backseaters, wait. I opened the trunk again. Backseaters, wake up. Do I need to perform regression in front of Gold Mask? I think I do, right? Not in front of him. Okay, so this is the only time we need to perform regression. Only at the special spot in Lanedale. Perfect. Okay. So the special spot, I think, should be the West Capitol Rampart. It's by the statue? Okay. Yeah, touched by the fingers. Rebirthed by Renala. A lot of really weird stuff going on today. Alright, so where is that statue? I am in the wrong place. Is it the Lower Capitol Church? It shouldn't be. Oh, no, it's higher up, isn't it? Yeah, it's in Godfrey's room. It's not here. Godfrey's room. The poor backseaters are up to like 4 concussions tonight for being taken out of and forced back into the trunk. They'll survive. It's fine. They could do with losing a few brain cells. They've got too many rattling around in there anyway. Okay, do I have a Oh, I could just perform Law of Regression without any talisman equipped? Or any, like, wand? Guess that makes sense. Alright, we need to run back and not die. Are you ready? Oops, that wasn't the drink I wanted. Going the wrong way. I want to go this way. Here we go. It should be a pretty straightforward run. There shouldn't be too much incident. Knock on wood. The Law of Regression heals Scarlet Rot. No, I don't believe it does. I think that's the only thing it doesn't heal. I need a key ring to jingle jangle. No, I just used the very sweet voice to wake them up. It lures them into a false sense of security. Wake up, backseaters! Okay, here we go. There it is, the statue. Regression alone reveals secrets. Are we ready? We are going to perform the Law of Regression in front of the Radagon statue, the one that the Pope Turtle told us about. The statue has been made that holds Radagon's secret. Ready? Behold! I wasn't close enough. Behold! I'm standing in the wrong spot. Behold! Radagon's statue fades away and becomes Marika's statue. And a new message appears. Radagon is Marika. Radagon and Marika are the same? Mamma mia! So remember when I said how Radagon's children became demigods after they were adopted? After Radagon married into Marika's family? That's not quite true. My theory, I don't know if this is true or not, but my theory is that the reason that Radagon's children become demigods after Radagon marries Marika is not because Radagon marries Marika and then Marika makes them demigods. It's because Radagon and Marika literally become one. Their bodies become one. Their souls become one. And so the world rules. When that happens, the world assumes, therefore, Radagon's children equals Marika's children. You see? You see it now? That's my theory anyway. Alright, we're gonna go get unbirthed. Who wants to go get unbirthed? Time to get unbirthed. I forgot about my stats. Oh no. Hotties! Okay, I know we had 40 vigor. But that's about it.
Now, is it thy wish to yet again be born and...
So Radagon and Marika were making thorn sewer babies? Yes, but also Marika was making thorn sewer babies with her previous husband, Godfrey, as well. Because Moog is an omen. For instance, Moog is an omen. And so is Morgoth, who are both her children with Godfrey. Yes.
Now.
Okay, so I think it was 40 vigor. And then Faith was like 35, I want to say. 40 vigor, 23 mind. Thank you, arigato. Thank you, Lamoro. 12 and... 12 strength. 15 dex. 7 int. Okay. 10 arcane. That looks good. Oh, we have 1 extra level. 24 mind? Yeah. Oh, 36 faith. Got it. Yay! We're back again. Everybody say thank you, Renala. Respecking is really good. It's really good in this game. It really helps to try out different builds and stuff. But yeah, we'll find more larval tears later. No, we're not going to redistribute them better. We're going to do exactly the same thing. Yeah, vigor is 40. Okay, so... yeah, the law of regression, I don't know why it reveals that secret. Regression could mean anything. I don't think Marika turned into Radagon necessarily. I think that regression just means going back, right? And it could be going back in time to before, when the before states, you know? It doesn't necessarily mean that you regress. It means that your time regresses. Who you were regresses. So it basically unfuses them, essentially. The law of regression would theoretically, I think, unfuse them. Because they were two separate people. They were. I think. I think? Unless, here's a crazy theory. What if Radagon was like a form that Marika took on to go fight the giants? No, it can't be because Radagon was born from the giants. We'll get to that later. So no. Marika never became Radagon until they married. Then they became one. Radagon ever really exists? Yes, he did because he's born from the giants. He's born from the giants. He has red hair. He's born from the giants. Okay, what was I doing? So we did the law of regression. We revealed that. And now I think I want to go talk to Gold Mask, but I don't remember where they are. Are they over here? Fuck, the seamster's over there. I think Gold Mask is on... He's not on the bridge, is he? Oh, we might be able... Oh, yeah! Now we can enter the capital from the other way since we killed Morgott. He's not sealing it anymore. Hi, Liv. Thank you for the first time chat. Yes, they have two souls inhabiting the same body. Yeah. Grab these while we're here. Beautiful Erd tree. Okay. So now we can enter the capital from the other direction because we've finally killed Morgott. Whee! Yeah, for those of you who don't know, hello, hi. This is my second time playing Elden Ring. Second time ever. I have never played the DLC. So when I finished Elden Ring for the first time, the DLC wasn't out yet. Oh, how do I get in here? Oh, we also have to go fight Dung Eater, don't we? How do I get inside? Eh? I wonder why they let the guy even make the magical spill the beans statue. It seems like they'd be mad about it. Maybe Marika wanted somebody to find out. You know? Maybe I can't get in through this way. I thought I could, though. Wasn't there something blocking here? Or is it inside the sealed tunnel? It appears possible for them to temporarily separate. Oh. If Radagon was invented to lure Vanala into marriage and then intentionally break her heart and leave her insane, ooh, that would be messed up. Yeah, we don't know. It could be a plot to defeat her. Very true. Okay, so I think I can go this way, can't I? What's the Divine Bridge? Let me see this. I don't remember what this is. Ah! It's this fella. Okay, it's rematch time. Oh, I forgot to take Law of Regression off my bar. It's okay. Wake up, fella! I'm here to do an evil. I'm here to kill you in Minecraft. Whoa, you have a lot of health, dude. Uh-oh. Ah! Take this. Oh. 1 second. I'm just gonna drink my little drink if you don't mind. No, not the rocks. I'm gonna drink my other drink. And then I'm gonna golden vow myself. And then I'm gonna throw lightning at you until you die. Uh-oh. The pullback is so brutal. Oh, I missed. Come here, fella. Uh-oh. Oh, the fire! How come he can breathe fire? Oh my god. You shouldn't be able to hit through the wall like that. That's not how walls work. Unless you're a special boy. Ah, it seems you are a special boy. He's doing fire again. Watch out. Can he come through the gate? Oh, he sure can. Okay, I have to make sure that I'm not going to die off the edge. Come here. Come here, lads. What are you so afraid of? I'm hitting your feet, innit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh again. Oh, it's fire time. He's almost dead. And then he pulls it back. Oh, I didn't dodge fast enough for the pullback. Brother. Maybe I should aim for his torso. Oh. Uh-oh. Guy's like a dragon. Why are you defending it so hard, man? Don't fade out of existence. I need your health bar to stay the way it is. Uh-oh. What's that? I don't know that move. Get him! His feet is weak! His feet's so weak. That's a lot of fire, buddy. Ah! Oh, come on. Let me stand up. Ah! That's it. I'm running in. I'm going crazy on his ankles. Okay, he went crazy on my ankles. Stagger! Okay. This guy's hard. This guy's hard. He got toes, though. Oh, he went completely still. Okay, I think maybe we want to switch out to the Black Flame because the Black Flame does percentage damage. Oh, he... Did you see him fall asleep? Just... I love this game. He just fell back asleep. He just sat down. That was beautiful. All right, again. Wake up. Have an idea, and you're gonna like it, I think. Yeah, we'll get him next time. I think I have the damage finally. Keep your foot right there. Okay, or don't. I think the percentage burn will work in our favor. Ow. As long as he doesn't do stuff like that. No. Oh, not the fire. Okay. Is he a dragon or what? Okay. Hey, that's a really crazy hitbox range you have there, brother. That's a big one. He's gonna do fire again. Okay. The Black Flame seems to be working better because it has a percentage afterburn. Get him! Get him! Back in. I'm cleansing his toes. His toes is dirty. He's getting a free toe cleanse from me. I'm like one of those fish that eats the food from inside of a shark's mouth. You know, the remoras. They eat the food. They keep him clean. Me, that's what I'm doing. Okay, little buddy? He's backing himself up to the edge. Oh! I got the stagger. Please, just hit it. Just! There we go. There he is. Goodbye, my sweet boy. Sorry about all that also. Did that do anything? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Now I feel even worse. Oh, but there's this. Cannot be used now. What do you mean cannot be used now? We did it! Yeah, remember the Black Flame behind your ears. Are those the fish that eat the dead skin off your feet? Yes, that's what Guess Wi-Fi does. Sometimes. Okay, so we can't use that gate for some reason. Can I pull this up yet? No, I can't. What? Okay. Well then. Is there anything else we want to do before we go? The Lift of Rolled. Cathedral of the Forsaken. Proscription. I don't know where Gold Mask is, but we might hunt him down later. I think we can hunt him down later and it's fine. Oh, wait! Can we go to these Divine Towers yet? Because we have Morgott's soul now. Let's check. Divine Tower of West Altus. Locked tightly shut. Where would Morgott's tower be? Where would Morgott's tower be? That's the Divine Tower of Limgrave. Is this his tower? Hi, Mina, welcome in. No, because we've already been to the top of it. We've been to that one. We've been to the... Oh, is it the one in Caelid? No, that's probably Radahn's, right? Surely that's Radahn's. Divine Tower of Caelid basement. Oh, we haven't been there yet, actually. There's a boss there. And the festival, that's true. We have a lot of cool stuff we can do. I think first things first, I'm going to try and beat the boss down here, because I think we're strong enough now. I'm going to use Renala's soul. Thank you for the runes, ma'am. We're going to level up a little bit, and we're going to get the Law of Regression out of our inventory. That is kind of cramping our style. Take that out, and then take out Flame of Frenzy, and that should be good. Time to go to the dungeons. Here we go. Hello, big scary guy with a forked knife. Is there any summons out front? No? Okay, we're going in. Oh! Enemies can hit you through doors. Your boss doors in Elden Ring. Because they can. And they can scare the bejesus out of you because they can. Hey, thanks for that burn. Feels good. Do it again. Doesn't take a lot of damage. Why? Waluigi. This is the Waluigi. The other one's the Wario. Did I do a Golden Vow? Let's see. He's not gonna let me do it, which is really just the rudest thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, Loodle, watch out. He's gonna do that to you. Be careful. Zap him! Ah! I'm burning alive. Another one, eh? Oh, he's determined to come get me now. He was walking fast, faces past, and he was homebound. Don't get hit by that, Loodle. Uh-oh. Alright, it's Bendy Man time. He's Mr. Invincible. Or whatever that guy's name is. The one who bends? Who's the one who bends? Ouch. Oh, he's coming to get me. Not again. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Shout out to Elden Ring Night Rain for making me face off against this guy like 100 times. Can you stand still? I have no stamina left. No, don't do the whirlwind. That'll definitely kill her. I told you not to do that, brother. But you didn't listen. And now you must die. Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. I almost swore. But I won't, because I'm a gamer. Oh, I did Golden Vow twice in a row because I'm silly. And I like being goofy. How come you're dodging that, fella? The battle of the spells, then, I see. No, don't do that. Woo! Watch out, everybody. He's hucking hot fire. Oh. He's doing it again! You won't believe this! He's doing it 3 times! Oh, I was trying to cast! This is the moment. Lock in, gamer. Lock in, gamers. Why am I doing nothing to him? I used my talisman instead of using my sword, I used my talisman. Alright, run it back, run it back. This is what I get for having 2 talismans equipped. Take that off! Take that off. Never put that on again. Put your fire shield on. Oh, we have an extra talisman slot. That would have been nice to do earlier, huh? What should we do? More faith, maybe? Yeah, that was close. We got this. I don't know if a fire flame drake talisman actually defends against the black flame. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was a good run. Thanks, Hotties. Maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. That's a good one. Yeah, it was close. Thank you. I won't let him get in my head. Never. Anything else we can do here? Enhances charge spells and skills. That could be good for lightning. Raises holy attack. Yeah, I guess that's fine, right? Yeah, that looks good. Alright, one more again. Excuse me. I have a date with your boss. And if you hit me through the door again, I will be very pissed. I will be, in fact, livid. Don't do that first thing. Hey, Loodle, I need you to focus on the boss and not the man outside of the door. Loodle, 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 Loodle. Hey, Loot. Hey, big Loot. Hey, little Loot. There you go. She was a little confused, but I don't blame her. 800 damage from a single lightning bolt is not too shabby, ladies and gentlemen. Hit me again. Do it again. Uh-oh, he's coming in. Can I grab these? Do you mind, sir? Oh, he does not mind at all. Need to chug here. I think Golden Vow wore off. Yeah, I'm gonna Golden Vow this. I think I'm too close. I might die. Oh no, he didn't do the... Oh, thank God he didn't do the Vortex first. Oh, I Golden Vowed twice. Okay. So the fun thing about that is that I love it. Okay. So the fun thing about that... I should Frozen Lightning this guy, shouldn't I? Oh, he is on a mission. You're gross. You look like a mom's Jello left out for too long in the sun. I could play this game all day. No, not that game. Not that game, though. I broke your spirit, didn't I? God Slayer. Let's go! He knows a superior being when he sees one. What do we get for all that work? What do we get in this tower? This tower that looks more ancient than anything we've seen thus far. What's inside? Godslayer's great sword! Where is that? Sacred sword of the gloam-eyed queen who controlled the Godskin apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the apostles are channeled from this sword. That's super cool. Oh, it's a faith sword. Hey guys, thank you for the super, Crazy. Thank you. We got him. It's a faith sword. Looks at you with my eyes. Hmm? We need more strength and dex. But it is a faith sword. No, Black Flame comes from an outer god. Black Flame comes from a different god. Alright. Turn to the entrance. Yeah, the sword is very cool. It's also a colossal blade. Ah, that could be an issue. We did it! Takes us outside again. Caelid basement. We want this Caelid center, I think. And then, instead of going down now, we want to go up. Let me sit down. Yeah, I wonder who the Glum-Eyed Queen was. Yeah, so curious. She was killed by Malekith, whoever that is. So instead of going down, I think I can go the other way. This might open up now. Unless this is Radahn's tower, in which case it's not going to open. But it's worth a shot. tightly blocked shut. Okay. So where is Morgoth's tower? That's so curious. We've done the Divine Tower. It's not that one. That's Renala's tower, for sure. Or Ronnie's tower, maybe. I'm not... Actually, you know what? I'm not sure at all. What about this tower? Did we try that one already? I think we might have. Welcome back. There's another sword out there? What do you mean another sword? Huh? Yeah, we tried all these, so I guess it's none of these yet. Guess we'll find the tower eventually, huh? Yeah, is it time for a festival? You guys think? Ooh, that looks like a tower. Little island in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I think it's time. I think you're right. I think it's time for a festival. Let's go. The Gloam-eyed Queen is nocturnal from the Elder Scrolls. The realm is the Evergloam. Yeah, gloam just means... I think it means glowing. I think it means... like in the Twilight, gloam. Chanting! You hear that? We're pacified here. And there's a bonfire. They're burning some bodies. Oh, yikes. Hello, Blythe. You're just sort of chilling watching the bodies burn? That's weird. Alexander's here? Wow, there's a lot of people here.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But
oh,
looks
did
like
we?
You're still in one piece, eh?
Sorry.
You must have heard by now, right? That Star-Scourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
I forgot about our meeting, buddy. Sorry about that. I forgot where we were meeting. Oops.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Are we gonna fight alongside Blade? What about you? Bows. Got polite bow. She has an incantation just like we do. She must be a faith user. You there, ghost man. Oh.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
All right. The Radahn Festival begins now. Oh, there's lions. I didn't notice this, but there's lions on the tents over here. It's so cool. It's his heraldry. Hello, Alexander.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well,
yes.
It is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Yeah! Yeah!
Be sure to get a good vantage.
Okay. Oh, we had to go talk to Saluvius. I see. I must have missed that. That's okay, though. That's alright. We met up with Blythe in the end. Alright, let's touch the site of grace. Can we level up again? No, we're really close, though. Alright, Hotties. Next week, Wednesday. Guest Wi-Fi is going to fight alongside Blythe, Alexander, a host of ghosts, and a woman. Against the mighty General Radon.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is
And look who it is.
General Radon, might...
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The
Interrupted his
festival
speech.
begins.
Ready as I'll ever be. Oops. Well, I guess we get a little taste of it.
Begin. Allow me to paint you the full picture.
We're not gonna one-try him. No way.
General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten
Oh,
from the
his
inside
horse.
by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Oh, yuck.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin!
Yeah, poor
the
horse.
Celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
You guys bet I can first try him? Ooh, we got Heartening Cry. Nice. Well, I mean, if the hotties insist. Knight, thank you for the 5. Easy first try boss fight. Okay. All right. Steven, thank you for coming up a bunch for 18 months in a row. It's General Sorting Hat. Yes? I'm confused. Who are you referring to? Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Arigata. All right. We'll try it just once, though. I don't want to lose 28,000 souls is the thing. You know what? Frick it. This is what Elden Ring is all about. Okay, I need to check something real quick. What kind of shield? Probably the magic shield? Yeah. Here we go. Things look different now, don't they? The night is long and dark. But we are not yet frightened. The way to this church is open, also. Everything stone. There's a weeping maiden in this church, pouring out water. Very small church. Can I open this door? Not openable. If we look upon the battlefield before we descend, we see something familiar. Banners. Not unlike the ones we saw in Lanedale surrounding the capital. Declarations, ghosts of a war long past. Here we go. Yes, Wi-Fi must establish an ISP tower in this beautiful plain. The sand is perfect for conductivity. Even Radon in his madness will have access to high-speed internet. Alex, thank you for the resub for 19 months in a row. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. You got this, boss. Thank you. Gambarimasu. Biggest, thank you for the 18 months in a row as well. Oh, 15 months. Thank you. You got this, boss. Thank you, Biggest. Thank you, Biggest. Thank you, Fart. Thank you. Thank you, Knight. Thank you for the super. Thank you, everybody. All right, here we go. Know if I'm ready. What am I saying? I have to be ready. Go. As you can see, General Adon is a very scary man. Uh oh. He is shooting very large arrows. Oh! At me. And only me. Get in here, Alexander. I need you. I need you now more than ever. We are summoning our friends. Oh boy. He's firing more arrows at me. Woo! I'm sorry, Torrent. Please not again. Please not again. Okay. Torrent, please, I need you. More friends. We take him down together. We have patches in here? No way. Go, 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 everyone, go. Can I summon anyone else? Yes! Go, go. Summon them all. Golden Vow, everyone. Patches returned to his world. I guess Patches got the beating. It's actually kind of funny. General Radon, please, I'm your biggest fan. General Radon, I'm your biggest fan. Okina's died, okay. So far, so good. General Radon, I am your biggest fan. I am your biggest fan. Please. Here we go. Alexander! Maiden, what are you doing? Maiden, you have to heal them. Alexander, no! Blake is still alive, I think. Oh, boy. Okay, I think I need to run. I think something bad is happening. Where is he? Oh, shit. Oh, go! Get him! Ah! Drink my flask. Why do you have meteors now, brother? It's horse versus horse combat. That doesn't look good at all, does it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I even hitting him? I don't really know. Oh! Like the dragons before us, we must use thunder. Finger Maiden Theralina has died. Okay. It's just me and Blaith, I think. Here he comes. Oh! I forgot about this move. How's it going, brother? I suggest you not hit me. I suggest you not hit me. I suggest you not hit me. That's just a suggestion, though. You don't have to take it if you don't want to. Oh, my God. What's happening? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Please. Torrent, please. Summon more. Summon more. Come back, Okina. Come back to us. I don't even know who you are, but come back. Castle and Jaren? Jaren fights with us? No way. Come here. Dodge under him. Oh my god. I need to do my thing. Please, Radon. Wouldn't it be so awesome if, like... What if I just did this? Isn't that cool? Okay. This is the scariest man in the world. Blaith! No! Ugh! For Blaith! Oh, no way. No shot. No shot. First try, baby. Happens. Stars begin to move again. Radon's hold over them has been released. His gravity magic. What's that? All of the stars fell at once. Whoa. Whoa. It's the aliens. He was holding back some sort of meteorite impact. A red mark was made on the map. We did it. I cannot believe that we did it. Hello, Blaith.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn and you.
Our capes kind of match.
Did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes.
No, it was amazing.
Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
Totally gnarly way to fight.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again.
Yes.
Side by side.
Yeah.
My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate. Sword and fang. The curtains rising. On the final act. Let's meet where the falling will go into. My only purpose is the curtains right.
He sounds like he actually likes Guest Wi-Fi. He's got a softness in his voice now. I think Guest Wi-Fi as a husband. Let's go talk to Guest Wi-Fi's other husband. Hello, Alexander. What are you getting up to?
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly
Oh,
a champion,
he's been
friend.
chipped a little bit. Look.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
No.
One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out.
No.
After that, I hid like a coward.
That's okay.
And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Oh, it's okay, Alexander. It's okay. So, thank you for the super. Well done, Vaz. Arigato. Thank you for believing in me. Malkosh, thank you for the gifted sub. Arigato to Kaivet. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
But don't you think I've given up just yet? As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here.
Uh-oh.
If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Alexander, why are you taking people's bodies and squishing them down inside yourself to become a better warrior? Why is that happening?
The bodies found. Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
Okay. So that's what's inside the jars. The jar himself must be magical. Like, the jar himself obviously has a soul in it. But then he squishes down... Yeah, he's empty. He squishes down other people's bodies, I guess, and then absorbs their traits? That's freaky. Okay, bud, well, be safe. Yeah, he needs souls. Bro is just jarm maxing, okay? I almost read that as jarm maxing. Jarm? It's a jar thing. You wouldn't get it. The jam is people! I don't want the gem to be people. Okay, I'm gonna sit at the Grace, and I think Blaith is gone now. So is Alexander. Okay. Whew, that was a crazy fight. I think the only reason why I did it was because I knew that that time was coming. When he goes up in the sky and then, like, comes down like a meteor. 07 to Radahn. So Radahn is one of Marika's children. He's one of Radagon's children. And, he's not the twin brother of... No. He's one of Radagon's children, but he is constantly at war with Melania. And it drove him crazy. I think the Scarlet Rot drove him crazy, to be perfectly honest. But he learned gravity magic. Radahn learned gravity magic. Remember, we know that his teachers were the people from space. The space lords that we fight every so often. Those were his teachers. So they taught him gravity magic. And he was an enormous child. And he grew very quickly into an enormous adult. And because of his... well, you'll see later. But, so he had a horse that he loved very, very much. And he learned his gravity magic. He poured himself into his gravity magic so that because as he was getting bigger, the horse was having problems carrying him. So he applied himself 10 times harder to learn gravity magic so that his poor horse would have an easier time carrying him. So he could bend gravity around the horse and make himself lighter. Isn't that cute? Stories Game, thank you for the 10 super. Congrats, boss. That was real hype. Also, I just wanted to say that the last week has been really rough for me, and your streams have been helping a bunch. Thanks for everything. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Storsky, but I am glad that you have a place to come and decompress. Yeah, I'm happy to help. Arigato. Thank you for the support, and I hope that you take little bits of peace here and there for yourself. A little treat here, a little bath there. Remember to take care of yourself, even when times are tough, okay? Arigato. Thank you. I hope things get better. I am always praying on the Hotties uprising. Well, not the uprising. You guys can't have a civil... Do not turn against me. But you know what I mean. I was trying to think of a word that was the opposite of downfall, and I came with uprising. So if you go all the way into the corner of this desolate desert, you can find a catacomb. No, it's not time for revolution. Stop. Downrising. No, that's not quite it. Close, though. Imagine stalemating Melania while not only altering your own gravity constantly so you can ride your horse, and also literally locking the stars in place. Yeah. Radahn is definitely one of the most powerful. It's curious that even though he was so powerful, I think the only reason he didn't become Elden Lord and usurp Marika genuinely is because of Melania. Because his fight with her drained him so much. If Melania wasn't, like, around, I think he definitely would have easily become the next Marika. Alright, Hotties. Well, we one-tried Radahn. That was pretty remarkable. It's not a very... It's a tough fight one-on-one. It's a much tougher fight one-on-one. But I like to summon everybody because it feels a little bit more epic. And it gives Radahn more targets to hit. While you sort of just hit him with spells from afar. But that was awesome. I think he also has his soul. We should probably read that. Because that has very important lore bits attached to it. Remembrance of the Star Scourge Radahn, hewn into the Erd tree. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Ah, you remember the town of Celia, where we lit the fires? At the top of the town in Caelid? Remember that place? We still haven't beaten the bosses there. I think we might need to go back. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Aww. Radahn. Radahn is the only green flag in Elden Ring. Radahn is the only truly wholesome boy. Maybe. I haven't played the DLC yet, but we'll see. Alright, Hotties. Everybody say goodbye to our beautiful girl, guest Wi-Fi. She has successfully established an ISB in a lot of places today, but I think maybe we should go back real quick. Yeah. Hold on. She needs to put down a tower before she leaves. Alright, one more tower for the road. Everyone who is dead here will have perfect internet access. There we go. Another tower down. This wasteland is incredible. It must be iron-rich sand. Either that or it's just sand soaked by blood. I don't like the implications either way. Ah, and look! The Erd tree's leaves are now blowing in the wind. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna put us back in the catacombs, so remember to do that next week Wednesday. Same time, same place. Beautiful. Goodbye, guest Wi-Fi. She did a lot today. She conquered so much. And she got to see the 3 fingers. I'm glad I got to show you the 3 fingers. That was awesome. Let us return to the pier. Ta-da! Ta-da! Thanks for hanging out with me, hotties, on this Wednesday, this Elden Ring Wednesday. Thank you very much. Jam, thank you for the tip. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Thank you. Very kind of you. How are you? Let's see. If you're curious about Guess Wi-Fi, her next installment will be next week, Wednesday. We play this Elden Ring every single Wednesday at 3 p.m. PST, so come on by for her epic showdown. I was gonna do the epic showdown with Radon, but he's dead now. So I guess maybe her epic showdown with some catacombs, and we're going to be continuing Ronnie's quest because, yeah, we're gonna go to the Fallen Star. Oh yeah, Fallen Star time. We also need to check up on Selin. There's a couple other things we need to do, but I'm really excited. Yeah, stuff is opening up now. Yeah, I'm just that good. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, hotties. I really appreciate it. I hope I was able to give you an injection of energy today for the rest of your week. There's only 2 more days left in the work week, so if you're the typical 9-to-5er, you've got this. Hang in there. Ganbarimasu, ganbatte. But yeah, the weekend's coming, so keep holding on, hotties. Yeah. Razzie, hey, thank you for the sub as well. What the heck? I got caught up with your friend. Oh. Missing her first stream. That's okay, Grazzy. No worries about that. I'm going to try and catch more of her streams in the future. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu. I appreciate that. I'm sure that person would be happy to have you if you were to ever come over. Thanks for the stream. Memorial Day weekend. Oh, that's right. It's Memorial Day weekend. Hi, Legend. Hi. I hope you guys... Is that this weekend? Is that this weekend? So it's like Monday, maybe? Yeah, be safe out there. Thank you for the reminder, Alada. Congrats on hitting 11k. Thank you, arigato. It's such a big number. Damn. Oh, it's 3-day weekend? Okay. Ganbarimasu. You guys can hold in there. Hang on there, hottie. I need to make a you know those kitten motivational posters? It's like, hang in there, kitten. I need to do that, but with a hottie. Hang in there. You're almost there. It's almost a 3-day weekend. Yeah. Rest well, everyone. The next time I will see you will be on Friday. I will see you for our Fallout. I'm primarily a Bethesda streamer. I like to play Fallout and Elder Scrolls games. We're doing a challenge Fallout New Vegas playthrough on Friday, same time, 3 p.m. PST. We're doing a explosives only, so no guns, just explosives. Very hard difficulty, the hardest difficulty possible. Survival mode playthrough in New Vegas, and we're gearing up to get ready for Old World Blues, the DLC. So yeah, one of my favorite DLC by far, I think, in Fallout New Vegas. I'm really excited to show you that. Yeah, make sure you eat something. Yeah, Monday's a holiday, so make sure also if you have stuff to get done, make sure that you get it done before Monday, because sometimes I know that when I want to send out packages or something like that, I'm pretty sure the post office closes on Memorial Day, and the banks do too, so yeah, be careful about that. Be aware of that. I'm gonna raid you out in case you need more entertainment for the rest of your night. Thank you so much for chilling with me in the hotties. I really appreciate you. Arigato. Take care of yourself and others wherever you may go. Wash your hands, wash your butt crack, eat some vegetables, get some fiber in you, and I will check you guys later. Okay? Okay. Yeah, this has been your Wolf Knight Gyaru signing out today. Have a great rest of your evening, everyone. I will see you on Friday. Alrighty? Have a good night, every hottie. Yeah! Good night, Kano. Good night, Malkosh. Good night, Soulstriker. Good night, Cran. Good night, Milk Tea. Good night, Tyrillian. Good night, Mauricio. Good night, Krazzy. Good night, Sid. Good night, Starsky. Good night, Pawadin. Good night, Goomba. Good night, Biggest. Good night, Dovan. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. Bye. I tried to put a little jazz on that ball. Bye. Vocal fry. Good evening, everyone. Sleep well.